All right, are we live? Says I am. There we go. Video feeds up. Beautiful. Okay. So this may or may not be what you were expecting tonight, depending on who you are. But this just dropped tonight, and I got a little caught up in Planet Side. I wanted to start earlier than this, but it is what it is. But yeah, man, Isolation is a mod that brings back some memories of when I was first starting to get into mod playthroughs here, cause me and this mod go a way back. Before I even started streaming playthroughs of these mods. This was back when I was still recording them and not streaming them. And I didn't even technically post this one to my channel. I played the demo for this a year or two ago, just on my own, just for fun. And it really intrigued me with its ideas and the premise. So I'm excited to see what all has come of this mod and where this full version is going to take us. So how is everybody doing tonight? Decent. This is certainly not what you were expecting. Yeah. Once I'm done sending out links, there's already some interesting stuff in the files that I'm gonna share with you because this was this mod had a little bit of a different install practice. It asked me to not just replace but also delete a couple of folders before replacing them. So there's some unique stuff in both the characters and game folder. All I'm gonna say for now, and I'm sure it is relevant to this mod's story. Besides Moss, what was my first DDLC mod? Yeah, because I don't count Moss as like the first mod I ever played. Because I don't look at Monica After Story as a mod, really. More of a lifestyle change because of how much of an impact it's had on my life. But the first mod that I ever played for the channel and filmed was the mod Encore. I followed that mod through its demo phase into its full release. And literally the only reason I picked it is because one of the demo's release dates, they had several demos for Encore, but one of them released on April 7th, which, if you don't know, is my birthday. So yeah, solid criteria for choosing what mod I should play, as you can tell. It was the first full playthrough of a mod that I ever did, and let's just say whenever I go back and watch it, I cringe at the voice work that I did for that mod, because just oh my god, what the hell was I thinking? I'll just say the voices that I did were a lot more exaggerated for that mod than how I do them now. So that was something that I slowly worked on correcting as I started playing more and more of these for the channel. Your first was Salvation, and I have no idea what the heck 10-year-old me did with his life back then. Yeah, Salvation was one of the later ones that I played, honestly. So I played it after I started streaming for the channel, but I really enjoyed Salvation. Salvation was a nice mod. Alright, so now that I'm done sending out links, there's a few things I want to showcase that are in the game files here. Let me pull up my random shit window on Explorer here. Here we go. So there is the credits file, which I already have open. Nothing too unusual there. But the game folder is entirely original, because it asks you to delete the original game's game folder and replace it with its own. So entirely unique assets. Pretty funny they even included the trailer file in here. I didn't even notice that when I was looking through this earlier. There's an image called Brought to You By. Interesting. And then the real kicker is the characters folder here. There are a lot more characters than there used to be. And there's just a straight up folder for Libitina. There's a text document called Let Me Out. The text document Let Me Out reads, "Get me the fuck out of her. I want to see him. Let me go." And this random string here, I'm actually going to copy that because I have a sneaking suspicion that that could be base 64 that we're looking at here. So just in case, I'm going to go ahead and chuck that into a base 64 decoder and see what it comes up with. No, it doesn't come up with anything. Just comes up with some underscores and signs. So that's not base 64. It does leave me to wonder what exactly that is, though. It does leave me to wonder. Cause yeah. Quite different, I must say. Quite different. So yeah, with that out of the way, let's jump into this. So Yes, I guess before we move past this, I'll give you the premise. It has two lines for the premise, one tagged small scale and large scale. So I'll pull up the Reddit page here. The small scale premise, someone has been ruining MC's reputation for multiple years now. When he gets an invitation to the literature club, he sees that as a chance to mend it. The large scale premise is that 19 years ago, an orphanage was burned to the ground by the Japanese government, all just to get one special girl. So, pretty vague stuff, I gotta say. Sounds interesting. Yeah, that's what I thought back when I played the demo a year or two ago. I don't remember exactly when that was released, but I know it was not long after I started playing mods on my own, I believe. So, signed to be played after the official game's been completed. It contains spoilers for the official. Jesus, these text boxes are fast. This is like instant text. Game files for DLC are required. Yada yada yada. Warning: this mod delves into self-harm, mental illness, and suicide. If you are epileptic, be cautious. By playing Isolation, you agreed to have completed the base game and accept any spoilers. So yeah, you have been warned, ladies and gentlemen. You have been warned. You should probably keep track of that. Hi, Underskins. How you doing tonight? Okay, got a grayscale image. Didn't get a notification? YouTube be weird sometimes. Yeah, this looks like the menu page I remember. Yep, it's not using my same save data from when I played the demo like a year or two ago. That's good. I suspected that because it didn't, take me straight to the menu like it would if it did that. So yeah, interesting menu here. This is just what I remember. You've got the three, spooky Dokis here, and then you've got Monika. There is some symbolism to that based on the mod story. But rather than talk about it, let's just jump into it. Oh. I wasn't expecting you here. Well then, I have a question. What do you think fate is? Simple, right? The rules of your life, the direction it goes. I would think the rules of your life are your morals, not fate. Fate, I would say, is where you end up. Where your life takes you. Is what I would say fate is. It's not that simple. No, it isn't. Fate is a story. It has a beginning, a climax, and an end. Yeah, okay. What of those who died? To benefit the main story. Others change people. You can't get over that fact. I don't think that apostrophe is necessary. Death, tragedy, love, and friendship all change who one is. For sure. This story is that. This story will never be happy on its own. It needs others to reach a happy ending. Okay? Again, I don't think that apostrophe is necessary. What were we talking about? Just stuff before the stream. What the first mod that I ever did a playthrough of was. And couple of warnings for the mod for epilepsy and heavy themes. Remember that. So the comment on this line here, this story will never be happy on its own. It needs others to reach a happy ending. I think that's implying something in that's hinting towards something on the Reddit page for this mod. There are 6 different routes in this mod that we can take. And there are 7 days in total. And this is Act 1, according to the release page. So this is merely the beginning of the story. So I guess I should amend that in the title. Now, this is just to put the story in motion, I suppose. Cookie, Frankie, Ben Vasquez. How is everybody doing? Yeah, if you're, watching a mod stream and you haven't played the base game, well, you're probably like me in that you saw a video on things from the base game and are like, but I want to learn more. Yep, and taken straight in. Oh no, you have cancer. Uh-oh. That's no good. Wasn't here at the start. What's this mod about? I'll pull up the Reddit page for you quick. The synopsis of the mod is right here. Alright. I will do that, cat. So yeah, the premise is somewhat vague, but yeah. Oh, good. Yeah, this was a demo that I played a year or two back before I started streaming these mods. This is a mod where for the demo, I just played it on my own time. And I thought the premise of this was rather interesting, along with some of its ideas. So I'm curious to see how it all came together here in the full release. Might just be me, but this mod sounds quieter than usual. That could be because I've been sitting here playing PlanetSide 2 and was caught in an hours-long battle. So yeah. But yeah, another thing about this that I've been noticing is that the text speed, regardless of what I have it set to, is rather fast. I stare out, no focus in mind. How long can I take this? New day, got to bring on a bright face. So, yeah. I don't know if you guys can really tell, but yeah, like, the text, regardless of what I set it to, is moving instantaneously. It's a phenomenon I've never seen in a mod before, so it's getting my attention. Is this really how I want to spend my final school year? Maybe I should just go to bed. That would make her worry, though. Oh, there we go. Now it's moving at normal speed. Okay. Hey! I see a coral pink-haired girl running at me from a distance. That's Sayori. We've been friends for as long as I can remember. It's one of those friendships that you would never make nowadays, but it just works out because you've known each other for so long. Hey Sayori, hurry up, we'll be late. She moves her legs faster, backpack flopping around on her back. Honestly, she needs to get to sleep earlier. What's this about? I'll copy paste you the premise on Discord, Bradley. And now that you're here, I'll actually share with the chat what you shared with me earlier today. Because Bradley sent me something pretty cool this morning before I went to work. I don't know how many of y'all have seen our original series on the mod Drift Club. But Bradley here in Need for Speed recreated Monika's Princess. The car she used to race that one guy in that one scene. From I think chapter 1 of Drift Club. That was like at the end. But yeah, that was Bradley's attempt at recreating Monika's Princess. Because that's what she called her car in that mod. And I thought that was pretty cool. So, props to you, Bradley. That's pretty cool. Technically, the second one is more accurate. Yes, it is. You mentioned they didn't have the exact car that she drove in that game, but it looks good, man. You did a good job with it. Once she has caught up, she puts one hand on her leg and the other keeps her bag straight. Why are we in a rush? Sarah looks up at me, her chest rising and falling, bringing out each word with a long, drawn-out breath in between. You know if you get a couple more tardies, you'll be kept down a grade, right? Look at the time. I point to Sayori's right blazer pocket. Also, Bradley, another thing I've been pointing out is the text speed in this mod is wildly inconsistent, because it seems like with dialogue, it moves at the speed that it should, but for monologue text, it is instantaneous regardless of speed. I've never seen this phenomenon in another mod, so it really intrigues me. It makes me wonder what's going on here. I know this is the pocket she always puts her phone in. Other ones normally reserved for snacks. I repeatedly tell her that one day she will be caught. And she never listens. Strict school, Jesus. Sayori takes her hand off her knee before standing up. She looks over to her pocket, diving her hand into it. She pulls out her phone and stares at it. It's an old Nokia model decorated with stickers of cat and food. Haha! The old, reliable, indestructible Nokia. That's another weird phenomena with this mod. When I hide the text box and then click to make it return, it still goes ahead to the next line of dialogue regardless of whether or not it's up. She's carrying a weapon, the Nokia. The first car is from Need for Speed Carbon, which has the best drifting. Can drift around a corner at 150 with a Corvette. Insane. Also, Sayori does not look impressed. She's like, really? I'm only 1 minute late, Ben. She puts her phone back into her pocket. Do you really find school that exciting? Depends on the day, honestly. Sayori nods in approval and turns to start walking. I follow. I've also been noticing a lot of sentences ending with commas, and I'm not sure if that's intentional. Either that or it's a sentence that just ends on the next line. But yeah. Another weird thing I've been noticing. Being an honor student is great and all. I think you would put the comma at all here. But the reputation boost that it often brings didn't come to me. I'm avoided and seen as a villain by the student body. Well, damn. And I don't know what brought it on. Just got here? Well, we're not too far along yet. Kind of just getting started. And now that Monika Dev's here... Before stream, I looked at the credits folder, so here's the credits for all the assets in the mod. And I just want to say... Hello, Tractor! So thank you for that. I really didn't expect that. Credits folder's outdated. Well, regardless of whether or not the credits folder is outdated, the fact that you gave me a special thanks credit is, I'm really humbled by that. I did not expect that at all. Yes, Tractor is an inside joke. You'll see in the credits. I'll pick you up in my big green tractor. Yep, it's a stupid in-joke. But also, now that you're here, I've been noticing a few odd properties to this mod that are phenomena I haven't seen elsewhere. So basically, two things I can say right off the bat. Whenever the mod is doing monologue text, the text, regardless of text speed, is nigh instantaneous. But during dialogue, it is the text speed that it should be. And I'm not sure if that's intentional or not. Not terribly late, but we're just getting started, Big Step, to answer your question. What food do I hate so much that I want to light it on fire? Good question. I'll have to think about that. Because of food I absolutely hate? God, that's a good one. I'll have to think about it. Marmite? You think it's part of Renpai 7? That could be. I'm not familiar with all the differences of the different versions of Renpai, so yeah. But yeah, just some curiosities that I thought I would point out nonetheless. And I don't know what brought it on. Honestly, it makes me feel that rumors started this whole thing. If so, rumors are scary in the hands of teenagers. Yeah, I think pretty much anybody who's been to high school can attest to that. Sayori tries to pick up conversation, but I just want to stay in my head, so everything she says goes in one ear and comes out the other. I idly stare at the sky. This sky belongs to an experiment prison. Can't believe it. So yeah, there's a bit of a truth bomb for ya. Didn't want to reveal that while we were getting into it, so yeah. Yep, an experimental prison. Unlike most of the kids here, I was spared from the torment. I was lucky to be born into a family that worked and lived here, and since I didn't have any relatives, I grew up here normally, while I watched the people around me get scared of their own shadows. Sayori, unlike me, didn't have the same privileges. Also, Also, that D is unnecessary. I wonder how she keeps her smile. In this situation, that's a good question. Yeah, shit's getting real, Frankie. Shit's getting real. The area around us became available about 5 years ago, when the project director ordered for the subjects for the subjects to communicate and live normal lives while having checkups every week. I feel like that sentence needs some help, but yeah, I'm guessing you meant they? I don't know. The project director ordered for the subjects to communicate and live normal lives while having checkups every week. I'm guessing that's what that was supposed to say. It's a fucking struggle telling my eyes to deal with it and stay open. Rip. My parents heard the news and pushed the project director to allow me to come into the area. That second E isn't needed. My club? Sorry, Sarah, haven't been paying attention. Also, maybe that's another Renpai 7 thing, but yeah, when I click back after hiding the text box, if I left click, then it advances the text. Did no one playtest this? I'm not sure about that. This is a 1.0. This just dropped tonight. It's kind of why I like playing stuff fresh. Because I'm really good at spotting these. I asked if you wanted to join my club. Club? Sure. You sure? Don't you want to know what club it is? The literature club, right? I'm fine with it. She looks at me confused. She fist pumps. That was a quick motherfucking fist pump. Holy shit. Why is she so excited by this? It's then my turn to give her a confused look before she sighs, and I then return to my thoughts. I wonder what'll happen. Pushing the thought out of my mind, I continue my original train of thought. But I can't keep my thoughts from going to Sayori. Sayori wasn't born here. She came to this facility at the age of 5. Her parents were killed in a car crash. Damn! Rip Sayori, dude! She was terribly injured in the crash, but it wasn't fatal. A distant relative admitted her here, and the rest was history. Keep sighing and you'll lose all your happiness. That's just a superstition, Sayori. Sure it is. I've honestly never heard that superstition before. Not long since that little not-so conversation, we find ourselves in the halls. We finally say our goodbyes as we head to our respective classes. When I enter, everyone eyes me, gazing at my every movement. I head to the free seat at the back, the people in the row moving their desks away from me. Standard day. This standard procedure in the morning. I'm used to it by now. Here, the native people of South America stayed before I go through the day with relative ease, paying attention to every word that is said. First having history, then math, then homeroom for my first block. Lunch. Don't need to wait for anyone, so I leave. I leave the classroom as the others funnel out before me. After grabbing my lunch, I walk over to my favorite spot. Ah, different shot of the courtyard. I like it. Kind of interesting that only when Sayori is on screen that we had color, so that's gotta be some kind of symbolism. This place is quiet. It's always empty, allowing me to think without having the people run from me. The sight is always heartbreaking when someone does. Computer needs to restart to complete your Sonic Studio 3 installation. Do you want to restart now? No! Dude, no! I am in the middle of something, computer. Shut up. I start replaying the day in my head. What was it that Sayori and I talked about? I don't know, you kind of spaced out, man. Why did I push it out of my mind? Oh yeah. Why was I recapping on Sayori and I's life? I think you need a second pee. Why was I doing that? It's not like I'm some protagonist setting up a story's world. Nice fourth wall break. I sure do sigh a lot. Yes, you do. I grab my bento, grabbing it and using the chopsticks inside. Other than the bento having a pair of chopsticks in it, it has an assortment of pickled vegetables, meat cubes, rice, and katsu on the side, with aburi nijiri in a compartment next to the vegetables. Made it myself. Gives me something to do in the morning. I pull out a book and start reading. It's a simple mystery novel written by one of the researchers. Oh, okay. I heard she was blackmailed by her old colleges and ended up joining the project. The outside world's weird. You're telling me, I live in it and I don't understand it. I get ready to read, but then a female voice distracts me. Ooh, this spot's already taken. Who goes there? Oh, it's him. I'll go find someplace else. Huh? I look up and see purple hair fly around the corner. Bye, Yuri, I guess. You and me both. You and me both. Alright, I'll get back to the mod. She's gone. I'm messed up again. Might as well keep eating. I don't even want to read anymore. Aw, man. Once last period is done, everyone waits for me to leave. Standard procedure. I pack my stuff and leave the classroom. Suddenly, I'm greeted with Sayori at the door. Huh? Sayori, don't you have club? I scrunch my face in confusion. You said you would join it this morning. So that's what I agreed to. I swear, you're worse than me sometimes. What? Shut up. And yeah, you didn't E there. Well, are we going? I turn towards the clubroom district of classrooms. Wrong way. Can't Yuri take a stab at something new? I don't know, man. Place my hand on my collar. Sayori! Oh, my collar! Sorry! Thanks for giving my windpipe a dead, Sayori. Literature club. This is either a good idea or the worst thing that could ever happen to me. Sayori almost drags me across the school. We reach the area of the school that is mostly for third year classes and activities. Looking at my side, I see bubbly posters on the classroom doors. Our clubs were only in that one corridor near the first years. More you know, I guess. The more you know. One club catches my eye. The debate club. Now why does that sound familiar? Pretty sure Monika runs that club. Last year, she and I were fighting for top student in the class. She's a lot like me. She was also born here. Her parents are both scientists, both also well known. Pretty sure she was sheltered from the works of this place. Because of that, she thinks that everyone had the same upbringing as us. Yeah, so that is one thing I remember from playing the demo, is that we have kind of a role reversal with Monika, where instead of being the one that usually is the most competent and knows the most, MC lists off the clubs. Okay. I don't remember that from the demo. But yeah, I do remember this kind of role reversal with Monika, where Monika is kind of the oblivious, optimistic one here. So I was very intrigued by this kind of role reversal angle on Monika, where she's kind of the oblivious one. Because most mods usually don't take that angle. For some reason, she's loved among the school. Being the leader of the debate club and captain of the track team, rumor has it that she also goes to cram school on Sundays. What is cram school? Wonder how she has time for it all. She's probably dead tired at the end of every day. Jesus. We walk for a couple more minutes until Sayori stops at a door. Literature club. Oh yeah, dude. I'm still waiting for more to come out of the Everlasting server. They maybe had to BRB or they checked out. Either way, I'm gonna keep moving. That is true, Bradley. Most demos do tend to end on a cliffhanger. The poster is decorated with stickers of books and cats. A member list resides on the side. I think is what you meant to say. A member list resides. Because yeah, a member list resigns just doesn't make any sense. Sayori, Yuri, Natsuki, and Monika? He shook. Like, what? When did Monika join this club? Hello? Monika's the leader of 2 clubs now? And captain of the track team. Sayori slams the rolling door to the side, making an audible cracking sound throughout the walls. Jesus Christ, Sayori. A little more delicacy with the door, please. Sayori pulls me in, leading me to the front of the classroom. I will say, one thing that would be appreciated is some transitions, because the pace is a little jarring so far. Gaining my footing, Sayori starts introducing me to the other girls. I turn and look at one of them. Hey, I recognize you. We saw each other outside earlier. She notices me and cowers behind her book. She's familiar. Were you pulled in or did you fucking teleport? That's kind of what I mean about the pacing. There isn't really any transitions, so moving from space to space feels rather jarring. I look over to the closet. Beat the Chapter 7 boss in Final Fantasy VII? Nice. A petite pink-haired girl stands there, giving me a death glare. You know, you're not wrong, Bradley. She would be the one to slam every door open. It gets better? Okay, I'll take your word for it. If that's the case, the earlier part of the mod could do with some sprucing up. If that's the case. This was the first time ever writing a script. Yeah. I can tell because there is some jank that could use some sprucing up for maybe an updated release. I did not need that today. Alrighty. I scan the rest of the room, ignoring the eyes on me. Monika. I watch her happily write on her paper. Didn't seem to be paperwork. Maybe she's writing something? So, yeah, I'll change that. And you're missing an S there. Alright, good impressions. Good impressions. What am I kidding? There's no point in trying to make a good impression. Hello there. Hello, Ben. I didn't think you'd come around. Ugh. Don't scare me like that, Monika. I guess she snuck up on us. Also, that face is fucking precious. I fucking love that. You never change, Monika. It looks nice. I think I forgot to mention, but Monika and I are like family. We grew up together. I think of her more like a sister than a childhood friend. Maybe that's why our rivalry is so strong? Yeah, Bradley dug it up for me to play it. He dug up Mercy for me to play it. Yeah, something that probably should have been looked over, prior to release, because first impressions are everything. So Ben, what brought you here? Points to Sayori. Sarah suggested it, and I thought, why not? You're not missing much, that's what I'll say. You sure you didn't join because I was here? YouTube notifications late as usual? That definitely seems to be the case today, because a lot of people showed up somewhat late today, Zach. A lot of people showed up somewhat late. Nope, I still thought you were in the debate club. Ow, don't have to be so blunt. Jeez, didn't think it would hurt that. Didn't think it would, bother you that much. I tilt my head in confusion. She was flirting with me? I don't know if I would call that flirting. Oh. Silly me. I'm just dense. I overlooked that. That went right over my head. Sorry. Thought we were siblings. Does she think of me as a childhood friend? I'll dwell on it later. Since I mentioned it, Monika, what happened with the debate club? Well, I just wanted to relax on my last year. And honestly, politics and stuff just gets annoying after a while. Yeah, if you want to play Mercy, you have to dig it up for yourself. I'm not trying to, I promise. Makes sense. We converse more, catching up with each other. It's been almost a year since I had a real conversation with her. We would see each other in the hallway and wave to each other, but that was about it. Hey, Monika. How do I say this? Sure. Sorry for taking up your time. What the? Yeah, yeah, in-game me is just as confused as, our boy here. And damn it, I keep forgetting that this mod advances the text when I hide the text box and then left-click. God, I'm still getting used to that. We lived together for almost 14 years. You'd think that I'd know what you're thinking by now. You need, an apostrophe and an E. Right. Damn, has it already been 3 years since that day? The day she left. No use dwelling on it. Yup. Who should I introduce myself to? Options. It's either the girl with the purple hair or the girl with the pink hair. I take a quick glance at her, noticing that she's still trying to kill me with her gaze. Yeah, Jesus Christ. It's like she's hoping that if she stares hard enough, lasers will come out of her eyes and burn through his skull. That's kind of the mood I'm getting from Natsuki right now. Like, goddamn. Purple-haired girl it is. Was she staring the whole time? I think she was. She's charging up the death ray. I fear no man. But that thing, it scares me. I walk over to the girl I have dubbed Purple Girl. Her hair touched the floor from where she sat. A light purple hair clip keeping up the left part of her hair. Also, hi, happy face. She sneaks glances at me, looking alert. So, there's your answer, yes. Natsuki has been giving us that death glare this whole time. She sneaks glances at me, looking alert. Hello. Hi? The girl leans back, trying to get as far away from me as possible. I'm Yuri. Yuri looks at me, staring into my eyes for any sign to run. I'm Ben. Hey, can't you see that she's uncomfortable? I hear yelling from behind me. I turn around. Yes, hello! Pink Girl. Pink Girl starts walking over to me in the most aggressive way possible. Her pigtails held up by red ribbons bouncing up and down as she walks. Her hair clips slowly falling off her fringe. I'm testing the waters, Natsuki! Yuri gets up. You being social? Pink Girl, apparently named Natsuki, puts on her smug face. That looks eerily similar to the face fucking Abyssal made for the overlay. Just saying. Like, seriously. They look so similar. Watch what you say, that's actually a mod, Zach. Natsuki and Chill is actually a mod that exists. Exact same. The eyebrows aren't the same, but the face. It's like looking in a mirror. Am I talking to the same Yuri? How did this happen? I look over to Monika. She gives me a thumbs up and a wink. You're really forcing me to deal with this on my own, aren't you? We should replay it just for the hell of it. Not today. I scowl at her, which just causes her to chuckle. You'll pay. I move from in between them. I move out from in between them and turn back to look at them. Yell plays, how's it going? How you doing tonight? The joking continues, with one party actually cracking jokes. I can see Yuri getting more embarrassed by the minute. How the hell am I going to stop this? Then, suddenly, Natsuki stops. And so did the music. Did she read my mind? You will commit genocide for me to play that again? Oh, God. I'll leave you to him. Natsuki completely turns to the closet. Okay, that was a thing that happened. I mean, I didn't even really participate in that. I mean, that just kind of happened. I didn't even participate in that. Shit. She turns her head towards Yuri and I. If he does anything funny to you, it ain't my fault. Yuri and I are left in shock. The shock quickly turns into embarrassment. Yuri! I raise my voice and turn to Yuri, and then I step back from Yuri with my hands out in front of me. I have human decency! Out of the corner of my eye, I see Monika holding a shocked expression. I love that face. I love that face. I'll commit genocide for you to play 100 days again? No. No. We don't talk about that mod. We don't talk about that mod. She finishes processing this and starts stifling a laugh. I don't know, this mod is moving kind of fast, Bradley. Noticing this, I eye her. You're really gonna pay, little missy. Yuri, still in shock, retreats back to her book. With my face still filled with embarrassment, I go and sit at the front. Everything's gone completely quiet. It probably has been over 100 days since I've played 100 days. Good. Everything's gone completely quiet. Yes. Yes, it has, Mod. What do you mean by that? Also, I just noticed... there. Yes, I fixed your room. You're welcome. Pretty much. Nah, it's been longer. Oh, I know. Because, yeah. One thing I really appreciate is that Bradley went through, the absolute misfortune that was looking up someone else's playthrough of that mod just to tell me what happened. And yeah, it was nothing to write home about. I hear the occasional page flick from behind me. Seems like Yuri's gotten comfortable. I get a sudden urge to sigh, but with all my willpower, force it down. Good, you do that too much anyway. Yeah. Like I said, it was a mod that I absolutely did not, I could not bring myself to finish that mod. Just, it was that uninteresting. And yeah, you have mentioned that, Monica Dev. I definitely would recommend going back and sprucing up the earlier parts of this mod so that there's less jank, because yeah, this really sticks out. Sighs are said to let your happiness drain out after all. Didn't you say that was just some superstition? Because honestly, I've never heard that superstition in my life. Oh yeah. I had to fucking age restrict Fanfic Club when we played that on stream. You know, back when I could separate streams, you know, into their own segments using YouTube's video editor. You can't do that anymore. But yeah, back when I did that stream, Superstition is from an anime. Oh, okay. Good to know. But yeah, Fanfic Club was the best mod we have ever played on stream. Yeah, let's just say there's a good reason I age restricted that video. It's because there's no other way I can have that posted. So yeah, if you're not 18, you don't need to know anything about Fanfic Club. I'll put that as my New Year's resolution. I stare blankly at the wall. Hello? Ooh, sorry, I shouldn't have come. No, why does everybody startle? Why does everybody insist on startling me in this mod? Oh, no, it's fine. If you say so. Jesus. Yuri, you're... Jesus, Yuri, you're sounding like you're looking like Sayori right now with that face. Why do you even want to talk to me? You looked a little apprehensive earlier. Why am I even questioning her? It's her decision, right? Don't doubt others' resolve, Ben. That apostrophe should be on the other side of the S. So nervous. Yeah, and every time he's getting startled, like my boss driving up to me in the parking lot while I'm pushing carts before closing and letting me know, hey, can you start at a different time? Because that actually happened the other night. That actually happened Wednesday night. Like, I'm pushing carts in the parking lot to, get them in for the night. And, my boss is heading out for the night. And she just drives up alongside me while I'm pushing carts. Just to tell me that. And I'm like, duh! Jesus Christ, woman! Don't fucking do that to me! Yeah, I thought it was some customer driving up to me asking if we were still open at first. Then I looked to my right and I'm like, duh! Jesus! My god. So that's why. Oh, Yuri wants to give us a chance. Okay. No, for your own curiosity, Monika, I'm not tired. Internet's being enormous. Yes, I saw. Thanks, I appreciate it.
So, what genres of books are you into? I know there's only a select few available.
At least he's not like Abridged, Savior of Souls, or Fruits of the Literature Club MC. I've still yet to play Fruits of the Literature Club, but Abridged was hilarious, and we don't talk about Savior of Souls. We don't talk about Savior of Souls around here, Frankie.
Because of our condition.
I guess I'll find out when that time comes. I have yet to play that, but when we do get around to it, I already know what I'm doing with that mod. What is Savior of Souls? The Various Artists project that taught me to never trust their projects. To be serious. I have a few books that came in recently for the guards to enjoy. I could lend you some if you want. Yep, I have guard privileges. Handy, especially if you're as book savvy as I am. Though, you don't seem to be the person to like adventure.
Adventure?
Yeah, I'm an adventure and mystery type of guy.
If you don't mind me asking, what draws you to it?
Many things, really. With mystery, I like being forced to guess, wonder what's really going on beneath the surface. Although it does limit the book's rereadability. But then you can find foreshadowing and clues to the climax. I stopped for a second. Adventure is a little bit different. Just reading it gets my blood pumping. It's a nice feeling.
You're getting me intrigued. Even though I normally read horror, I'll give your offer a shot.
Horror?
If you are 100% sure about it.
Yeah, I'm sure, but horror? You don't seem like the kind of person who would like horror.
I like the way it changes your perception. And how it uses your imagination to throw you for a loop. It's amazing.
Yuri slightly jumps in excitement. I can tell Yuri loves the subject. She seems so happy when talking about this. I notice that she's holding a book under her shoulder.
Ooh, I'm getting too excited.
Don't worry about it.
But... okay.
But is that a book you're holding? A horror book?
Yes, it's my favorite. The Mirror. Though I don't think you'll like it.
This mod is voice acting later? Alright, I'll be curious to see. Not the first mod I've seen that has voice acting. I've played a few others that have it, so... But yeah, it's rare that a mod does voice work. I'm sure I will. I won't know until I know what it's about, won't I? Tell me the premise.
You're really interested in it, aren't you? Okay then, I'll tell you.
Yuri begins to explain the premise to me. It's a story about a married couple who tried to escape a prison. They fail and the husband is hung. The wife is then locked underground in a room that only contains a mirror. She slowly loses her sanity, leading to hallucinations anytime she looks at the mirror. Jesus, sounds pretty fucking grim. Is that right? Interesting.
She then uses her anger about her husband's death to... Oh, I'm going too far into the story.
Well, you've got my interest. I'll pick it up tonight.
You don't need to.
I know, but I want to. Yuri looks at me for a second.
Well, I guess I can't stop you. I just don't want it to seem like I'm forcing it on you.
Like I said, I'm interested. It's not a case of you forcing me to do anything. Yuri's like, are you sure about that?
Thanks. I'm sorry if this is wrong of me, but... what books do you have for me?
If I told you, it'd ruin the surprise.
Sorry for being inconsiderate. My curiosity just got the best of me, and...
Staring at a mirror in a low-light room for a long time will mess you up? In what way? Now I'm actually curious. In what way would that mess you up? One of your friends is obsessed with Sayori. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, I made a drinking game out of it in one of the demos that I covered for that mod. So yeah, to give you an idea of how frequent it is. I know, it was pretty... It was almost comical. Yeah, dude, let me know. Because now I'm actually curious. Couldn't last through day one of that mod. I'm guessing you mean me and you? Don't worry about it, Yuri. It's human to be curious. In fact, I'm happy you were curious. It shows me that I'm not wasting your time or my time. It's alright to speak your mind sometimes, Yuri. Oh, okay.
Thanks. I'll take what you said to heart.
Yuri starts fidgeting. Yuri?
Excuse me.
Yuri stands up, making no effort to push back her chair as she runs to her bag. Yuri? What the?
Don't worry about her. This normally happens when she's really happy.
Really? Curious.
At least I think it is.
You think so?
Come on, there's no way I can tell. It's surprising that she was this comfortable with you. Huh. Normally, she just wants to get out of her conversation as quickly as she was pulled into one, but not only did she approach you, she seemed really happy while talking to you.
You say this that you couldn't tell her running away was because she was happy or not. Jesus Christ, Bradley.
Hey, don't be mean.
I'm just joking.
Okay, everyone, that's it for today.
Cap is unnecessary.
Well then, I'll go help Natsuki get her manga off the top shelf. You go get ready.
Right. Not much to pack, is there? Actually, nothing at all.
So, after spending an hour in the club, do you think you'll be joining?
Huh? Oh, hello again. I look up, noticing Monika looming over me. Wait a sec. Using the table to steady myself, I pull myself up. Sure. I mean, I've already made a promise for someone, so not coming to the club would essentially be breaking said promise. So yeah, it's official, right? No need to fill out any documents?
No, you don't need to do anything. Me, on the other hand, we'll have another sheet to hand in.
Oh, you finally found the name of this song on YouTube? Dude, I'd love to know. Because I know a lot of mods use it.
Don't worry about it, though. I'm happy that you're joining.
Wrong, you're. I'm guessing it's called We're Fine. Okay. And I'm guessing by questioning that pose, I'm guessing you mean this one, right? I'm guessing you mean this one. Yeah. I've seen some videos of people making fun of that pose because of how supposedly unrealistic it is. Like people trying to do it in real life. It's pretty funny to think about.
Wait, Ben's joining? Guys, we can welcome Ben!
Sarah runs up to me and hugs me, jumping up and down. Sorry, calm down. I look at Natsuki. I was fully expecting her to still have that death glare. I don't think she likes my decision. Yuri isn't back yet. Oh, okay, here we go. Okay, so staring at a mirror in a low-lit room can make you see your own face distort, cause hallucinations, and in some cases, make you feel as if someone else is in the room with you, along with some other stuff I'm too lazy to list. That's freaky, man. It's gotta be one of the slowest and most cruel torture methods. Just leave somebody in a low-lit room with nothing but mirrors. I'd rather not, but that's up to you. Her bag's still here, though. Yeah, me and you just sounds like the kind of mod I would not want to play. I'm sure there was. Oddly enough, quite a lot of creepy stuff tends to end up on Roblox servers. Open. Honestly, yeah, it's exaggerated, but it's just meant to be a leaning forward pose. I've never really questioned it that much. I think I've skimmed over it, but I don't think I read the whole thing. The skirt defies gravity. In the way that in the pose it just sits there, yeah. It's clearly meant to be exaggerated. Sayori stops jumping and lets me go. You're really letting him into the club? Haven't you seen the rumors? I think you mean heard. Natsuki! You know those rumors aren't true. Wait, Natsuki, just give him a chance. Please? I've known him my whole life. He isn't like that. I swear. Natsuki seems to weigh her options. Fine. You're on thin ice. She points at me. Oh no, the death glare's back. That's good enough, right, Ben? I'm not sure. I guess it works. Should you really be asking that, Monika? Either way, without her approval or not, I was gonna be in this club. Well, at least Natsuki's giving me a chance. But something else is nagging at me. The door opens. I turn my attention. Ah, it's Yuri. She's scratching her arm and seems to be in pain. That's not good. She has a slight blush, like she was all flustered a minute before. Oh, she does. Huh. Yeah, dude. It's really weird. Like I said, it's a phenomena I've never seen with any other mod. Amazing. We've got ourselves a fucking legend here, ladies and gentlemen. We've got ourselves a fucking legend. Help Me says he made that in class. He got bored and took forever in the back of the class. Got bored and it's now forever in the back of the classroom on one of the desks. What a fucking legend. The heck was she doing? She walks over to her bag and puts something inside it. Might be some computer BS, I don't know. She then sits down. Because, yeah, that's something I was talking about earlier, how during monologue text, regardless of text speed, it is instantaneous. Like, I'll put it on the lowest text speed here. See? Instantaneous. But yeah, that's the lowest the text speed goes. Did you try turning it off and turning it back on again? Jesus. That's crazy. I dare you to play me and you, if only to see where your limit of where mods go before even you yeet out. My god. I turned my attention back to the front of the room, still worrying about Yuri. Monika then stands up.
Okay, everyone. Now that Yuri's back in the room, let's all talk about something.
Okay, so now it's just doing it regardless. I noticed that earlier it was normal on dialogue, but now it isn't. Oh, April 1st? I'll think about it. We make our way to the front of the class, pulling chairs in so we can sit on them and focus on Monika. See, there the text speed was normal. It is so wildly inconsistent. Yuri's still scratching her arm. Maybe save and relaunch mod? No, I just want to see what this does. Monika mainline in main game. Okay, everyone. Moss mainline. Another ribbon.
So I was thinking, I haven't set any assignments for the club to do. It's been more of a hangout club. So I was thinking, let's write poems.
Natsuki and Yuri are engulfed in shock. That's the look of pure, unadulterated horror. Like, oh shit. This is what it looks like when your hentai collection gets discovered.
Why? It'll be a good icebreaker since we have a new member.
Monika answers with a large smile on her face. Using space advances normally. I have noticed that.
You joined?
Yep. Yuri smiles. Yeah, that's so weird. I don't know why it's like that. Very strange behavior. You want me to play that mod on my birthday? My god. I know, right? Right, Frankie? She's just like, lol, new member, now we write poems. I guess she actually likes my company. Earlier she seemed to get really flustered around me. Maybe Sarah was right with that. Then again, she might be doing it to save my feelings.
Anyway, make sure you have a poem by tomorrow. Club dismissed.
I like how Natsuki returned to that angry phase. Everyone disperses, except Monika. She continues to stand in front of me.
I'm looking forward to how you express yourself, Ben.
I'll try my best. You know I was a poem whiz in 7th grade.
Then I'll be expecting a lot from you. Hey, Ben, do you want to, I don't know, walk home with me? You know, because now you're in the club?
Oh, yeah. Sarah and I stopped walking home together a while ago. We still walked to school together, but we stopped walking home when Sayori joined the club. Sure.
Yay!
Sayori and I leave the classroom. Maybe this was a good decision after all. We finally exit through the gates. Yep, let's see.
So,
She ponders, looking for a conversation starter.
how was the club?
I knew she would ask this question. It's good. Thank you for introducing me to it. She looks at me surprised, and then... boop. She gives me a smile. There you go. Boop.
It's because of the girls, isn't it?
Really, Sayori?
What? I'm just stating the obvious.
Sayori thinks for a second.
What? You're telling me that you're not there for the girls?
This is more of a facepalm moment than a sigh. This is more of a facepalm moment, my dude. Good to know. Yes.
Well then, why else would you join a club filled with girls?
You really think that I'm thinking about a soulmate? Especially when we're in a situation like this? I wave my hands around, allowing Sarah to show what this is. Sarah looks kind of disappointed.
Still, tell me the reason.
I think I've seen a demo release for that. Doki Doki Dumpster Fire. Yes, there's literally a mod called Dumpster Fire now. She really wants to prove me wrong, doesn't she? Fine. Might be good for my reputation. I can gain their trust, and from there, news will spread from them, and soon people might actually trust me.
That'll never work.
She's giving me the look. Well, it's worth a try. Walk in silence. I'll get this to work. I'm just wondering, will going through with this ruin my friendship with Sayori? Or will just being in the literature club do it? I don't know, based on what you told her, I think Sarah can tell that's pretty fucking shallow. Oh yeah, I was gonna go pick up that book. Hey Sarah, can we head to the library real quick?
Huh? Oh! Sorry, I was spacing out. What was the question?
Can we make a detour to the library? You sound like me right now, Sayori.
Of course! I'm glad you're committed to being in the club.
Why wouldn't I be? It's been said forever since Sayori's been over at my place. I have no idea what Doki Doki Dumpster Fire is, but I can tell it's gotta be a shitpost mod, so I've been saving it for when I do a bunch of joke mods. So I don't know if she knows that I've become a reading machine over the past couple of years.
I never took you for the reading type.
If you came over more often, you'd see the huge bookshelf in my room. Put Sans and DDLC on that joke stream. Yeah, that's another mod that exists. A dumpster on fire, and they sacrifice Monika to the dumpster fire gods, and the end. It's a mod about not forgetting Billy. Your guess is as good as mine. She gives me a confused look.
There is so much I don't know about you.
We turn around. Oh, hold on. Is there a way I can scroll back? Because I think I just saw something. I thought it was a mod about a dumpster fire. I have no idea what it's about. I've literally never touched it. I think I know why the... I think I know why the transitions have been so, jarring. Hold on, I'm gonna make a save here. I'm gonna test something quick. I'm gonna skip around a bit. So I'm gonna hide the video. Okay, so yeah, yeah, that's good to know. So yeah, transitions do exist, but because of the mouse bug, where the text is just instantaneous on the mouse, it's been skipping all of the transitions. God, I feel so bad. So yeah, some of my criticism about the pacing may have been a little unfair, but yeah. But I think I understand what's happening. Because if I hold down the mouse button, it behaves as 2 clicks. Because here, I'm just going to click the mouse once and hold it down. It advances twice. That's got to be some kind of that's got to be some kind of bug. That's something I've never seen before. So yeah, I just wanted to test that because I thought I saw like the briefest frame of a transition to this scene here, and it made me realize, oh shit. Because of how mouse clicking is bugged, I've actually been skipping all of the transitions in this mod. So that's really bad on me. And if you're looking for the link, it should be in the description. I put a link to the Reddit post in the description. There's a mod called Yuri's New Toy. Do I even want to know what that's about? So yeah, I guess I'm going to suspend my mouse for the rest of the mod and just use the spacebar to advance, since that seems to work normally. So yeah, I don't normally come this way. The guard library is on the other side of town. But nah, walk down memory lane, I suppose. I remember when Monika and I would walk down this way. We always liked to go to the ice cream shop on this road. Oh, good. But nowadays we've become distant. Monika moved out, leaving me alone in our house. She became the popular girl while I became the delinquent. How you doing, mate? Welcome to the stream. Oh boy, would I kill to take her spot. But of course, she deserves it. Her title, I mean, not being killed. I don't even think I know where her house is anymore. Probably guard library. Remember, this is an experimental prison camp, so... yeah. It's like she wants nothing to do with me. But last year, when we were in the same class, she acted like a sibling. Getting into light arguments, making in-jokes, walking home together. It's all good, man. Not a problem. I'm always happy to have new chat members. So yeah, if this is the kind of thing you enjoy, then welcome. We're happy to have you. Yuri's new toy is about Yuri bringing a katana to the club? Jesus. I guess Yuri's more into swordplay than I thought. At one point, we even ended up having a sleepover. Then, once the year ended, we distanced ourselves from each other once again. But Sayori, she's been with me every step of the way. She's never left my side. Maybe she feels safe around me, or maybe she likes my company. Thank you for the sub, man. I appreciate it. Or maybe something else was the reason. I don't know. But of course, she must have a reason to spend time with me. What about fleeting feelings, man? I then notice a bright red sign on the side of the road. Yep, this is the place. Turning left, we make our way over the road and into the building. I'm guessing your finger got smashed between the T and the R key. It happens. Damn, I haven't been in this place in forever. We both walk to the entrance. We're met by a guard. Names: Ben and Sayori. Mr. Ben, shouldn't you be going to the guard library? We'll be fine, don't worry. Suit yourself. He opens up the barrier and we both walk through. I see a brunette girl wave to someone. Yeah, just in case some of y'all weren't here when we started. There is a lot of new names in the characters folder, so take your guess as to who's who here.
Rigi! Long time no see! Wah, Sayori? We talked a couple of hours ago! Calm down.
The girl named Rigi notices me and looks away. Wait, she blushing? No way. I'll go pick up what I need to. You two can catch up. New character, I suppose.
Why don't you join us? Yeah, I need to wait for Kairu anyway. Who's that? And there's only a small amount of things Sarah and I can talk about.
Rigi means Lizzie. Okay.
That doesn't involve food. And another's input is always good.
Sayori nods in agreement. Doing this might strengthen Rigi's perception of me, maybe even gain her trust. But I've also got the chance to blow it. I say... come on, man. Yeah, another thing I should mention, this game has 6 different routes that we can end up on, so... I say we join them. We have no reason not to, really. Apparently, according to the mod's Reddit page, What if there was an April Fool's mod for DDLC? You are destroying your sleep schedule to watch this. Well, I hope it turns out to be worth it. I'm gonna say join them. Alright, fine. Yep, as Jeremy Clarkson would say, how bad could it be? I guess we'll find out. Yay, Ben! I walk into the group. So, what are we talking about? Sarah and another character have the most complex route to unlock. Okay. We night owls come together. It's what we do.
Oh, what about that new show that just released? Oh, that cooking show. You and your food. What about something else?
I'm still trying to decide on a voice for Rigi here. What about the rumors about me? Pretty blunt, I must say. Both girls look at me, shocked. I love that fucking face on Sayori. Seriously, what is that? What is that, mate? Imagine if this was real. EAS scenario, Monika conquers the world. You know, that actually brings back memories of a couple of years ago, now that you send me that. Because for a couple months in like 2019 or 2020, I was actually really into these EAS scenario type videos. It was such a like unique method of horror, and I found it so fascinating to tell a story through emergency alert system messages. I'll watch it later. I'll watch it later. I definitely want to hear how they present this. I definitely want to hear. I definitely want to watch this later. I'm glad to see that great minds think alike, Frankie. Dude, those EAS scenario videos are kind of a hidden gem. Like if you're looking for some good horror, look up those EAS scenario videos. They're pretty cool. You know, EAS scenarios are analog horror. Really cool stuff. You can find some really cool hidden gems.
Huh? Rumors?
Yeah, I heard it brought up during club.
Club? Which one? The literature club. Oh, Ben, I didn't think you'd be interested in literature.
These two are really trying to steer the conversation away from the rumors. If Sayori won't even tell me, then they must be really bad then. Yeah, I grew an appreciation for it earlier last year. Let's just roll with it. If it's that bad, it might be best if I don't know. It might hurt me in more ways than one. I'll make sure I get an answer sooner or later.
Wow. Actually, I might check out the literature club soon, once I get the time.
Oh, sweet.
Always being pushed around by my brother. Oh, I'm so sorry about that. It's not your fault, it's mine. But, it's fine. Let's change the topic before Sayori ends up crying, okay? Wah!
Nice one.
You know, Sayori, one thing I hate about you is that you worry too much about others. Think about yourself once in a while.
I think I've seen that one. I could be wrong.
Your well-being is important too, you know.
Hey, Rigi, I'm finished. Let's go. Duh! I turned towards the noise. Oh, hello there. And wow, that voice was a complete mismatch, but I had no idea who this would be, so how am I supposed to know? A boy stands at the door. Wait, he's still in his school uniform? Either he doesn't have a part-time job or the guards don't treat him nicely. Poor guy.
Ah, crap. Sorry, you two. I gotta go.
Is that your brother, Rigi? Why does he have Monika's arm? I don't know. Sari unstiffens and sighs. Oh, really? Is that right?
I hate him. He's like this big school bully. And I hate the rumors about him. Something about his hair color being the blood of guards.
Then why does Rigi hang out with him?
They're siblings.
I had a feeling. I had a feeling they were. That this was said brother she was talking about just a minute ago. Oh. Well, why don't I go get the book? Sari waves to me as I leave. I then walk over to the horror section. G, 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 G. G, G, indeed. G, A, G, E, G, L. Glass. Glass hope. Glass fragments. There. Glass mirror. Wasn't it just the mirror? As Yuri just when Yuri was talking about it earlier? I grab the book and check my pocket for money. I find a 1,000 yen note. That should be enough. Pick up Sayori on the way to the counter. Paying for it, we both leave. A familiar street. Sayori's been really quiet. She's not doing her normal skipping. Does she still have Kairu on her mind? I'm guessing that red-haired boy we saw earlier was Kairu. I'm interested about the guy, but I think it's best if I don't talk to her in that case. I see our houses in the distance, and I unconsciously pick up the pace. So does Sayori. It's 8 p.m., and my late senses are tingling. I suppose we'll find out, Frankie. I suppose we'll find out. Gotta eat, have a shower, do my homework, and write a poem. Jeez, did Monika really have to have that assignment the day I joined? And 2 weeks before midterms? Goddamn. There's a reason Rigi, MC, and Monika have brown hair. Okay, good to know. Not like I haven't memorized the material like the back of my hand, but still. Oh, you're worried that could throw a wrench in it, huh? After saying goodbye to Sayori, I head inside. And back to black and whiteness. Put my bag down on the couch and placed the mirror on it. So yeah, there's our confirmation. It was titled just The Mirror. I honestly don't know why I kept the book in my hand the whole time. Maybe I was just too lazy to actually put it away. Wondering how I could have forgot to put my new book in my school bag, I head to the kitchen. I turn on the lights and start looking for ingredients for a light meal. Maybe some bacon and eggs. I don't really care about eating a breakfast meal for dinner. I mean, hey dude, if McDonald's can get away with all-day breakfast, so can we. Just want to eat something quick and easy while still being relatively healthy. Honestly, I'm not a cereal at dinner type of guy. The only time I am is when I know I have to work like the next morning, which is exceptionally rare. Ooh, This piano cover, though. I like this piano cover here. This is nice. Are you not impressed? Are you not entertained, Monika? Are you not impressed? I pull out the bacon package and egg carton from the fridge. Pulling out 2 pans, I crack the egg on one and place a couple strips of bacon on the other. As I watch the breakfast meal sizzle, I start thinking about my poem. What should I write? I mentally stroke my chin. It should be something cheesy, right? Maybe make them think I'm harmless. But I promised Monika that I would express myself in this poem. I place the food on a plate and head to the table. Grab my bag and pull out my homework. I start on dinner, but can't focus on it. Stop thinking about the poem, brain, and just let me eat in peace! Come on, dude. Can't you think and eat at the same time? Being closed down into a dark puddle? What was that? Also, what is your question? Nope. Might as well do it while eating. I pull out my notepad from my book bag and start writing something down. Something like this? No. Well, you are yourselves' worst critic. Oh, believe me, I know. Was that a spelling error? I don't know. Do I have Discord? Yes, I do. I'll put it in chat in a minute. I need to take a piss break real quick. This is not going to be able to be held in any longer. Okay, I'm back. I needed that. Also, new version available? Alright, good to know. I agree. Okay. a different topic. But yeah, Sonic Gamer, if you were looking for my Discord, it is in chat right now. That might work. I purse my lips as I judge my work. Not the worst thing I've made. I unconsciously take a bite out of my bacon. Cold. And that should do it. Taking the last of my notes from a book report, I slump over. I'm sure I'll notice it. Because I know about how many unread notifications I should have. I thought he identified it as an attack helicopter. No, it's an Apache. Get it right. Damn, I should probably go to sleep. Go to sleep? What's that? Dude, 12:25 a.m. is fucking rookie hours, man. Groggily pushing off my seat, I begin pulling the sheets of my bed. Oh yeah, the books for Yuri. I walk over to my bookshelf and pick out some of my favorite novels. As well as a couple of horror novels. I drop them off on my desk before walking over once again to my bed. Peeling off the sheets, I hop in. Tomorrow is another day. Yes, it is. Okay. What's that girl's psyche at? I listen, my hand mindlessly drawing on the ground, moving dust around. Monika sits next to me, her face buried in a book. It's getting to 10%. She's doing the best out of the others. Didn't understand what they were talking about, but I was intrigued nonetheless. Is this a dream? Flashback? What's going on here? Also, welcome to the stream, Ethan. You just missed the end of the first day. We're either having a flashback or we are... This is either a flashback or a dream. So, is she set up? Yes. Great! The two scientists walk up to the window. Can we get some Sonic.exe music? The two scientists walk up to the window. I join them. A girl strapped to a chair. She seems young. Well then. How do you identify as a can of beans? Simple. Change your name to Bushes. Boom. There you go. Bushes Beans. Yup. Her coral pink hair glistening in the dark room, her red bow faintly visible. Since a big chair is in the way, I can't see her emotions, but it seems like she's screaming. Why is she screaming? As fast as it started, it stops. Big, burly-looking people in camo uniforms pull her out of the chair and walk her up a ramp. People open the door next to me and leave through the door next to it. I follow. Wonder where this will take me. Yeah, that was Sayori. I get up and start my usual morning routine. Brushing my teeth, having a shower, getting dressed, having breakfast, and meeting Sayori outside. You know, that's a good way of looking at it, Bradley. I didn't think of it like that. Nothing of note, but I feel like I just had the weirdest dream last night. Yes, you did. Can't remember it, so I don't really care. It's probably nothing of importance anyway. Oh, I don't know about that. If my memory of the demo playthrough is anything to go by. Another day. It's different today. I have something to look forward to.
So, how was your sleep?
How do you identify as a penguin? Easy. Slide down a snowy hill on your body. I feel like you're starting another lyric chain, Monica Dev. I feel like I know the song, but the name is not coming to me right now. Completely ignoring the question, I start my own conversation. You're up early. I give her a quick nudge.
Why wouldn't I be?
She smiles ear to ear. Yup.
It's your first official day in the literature club. Did you forget?
Get out of my head. Oh yeah! That's what it was. I knew that from somewhere. Yeah, I liked that one. I think I've heard a couple different variations of it. It's good. No? She turns around. Just go to school before you find another way to tease me. I head to my class, book in hand. I open the door, giving a quick nod to the teacher. I go sit at my desk, everyone moving away from me like any other day. Except one. Huh? Girl with purple hair slides her desk over. Oh, hi, Yuri.
Hi, Ben. Sorry if I'm in. Mind if I sit next to you?
Yuri smiles, embarrassed. Not gonna lie, Ethan, you were reminding me of the Foo Fighters song Learn to Fly for a second. Can't go wrong with their greatest hits, man. In Act 2, maybe. How do you identify as a satellite dish? I actually don't know how you do that. I'm speechless. Met this girl yesterday. She wants to sit next to me. What is this feeling? I'm being accepted. Not at all, Yuri. I give her a smile as she finishes moving her stuff to the desk next to me. You watched me change into a fly? Oh no. No! I saw how this went in the movie. You can't fool me. It's good to see she's already taken my advice to heart like she said she would. Yuri takes a seat, flicking her hair over the back of the chair. God, she's beautiful. Oi! 40 thoughts be gone. It's fun watching this guy. It's fun watching this guy's mind fight itself. I like it. I hear people around us talking and snickering. Alright. The teacher booms, catching everyone's attention. saving both Yuri and I from the torment of students talking about us. I like trains. How do you identify as a TI-84 calculator? Be that one whiz kid in math. And I know, it's crazy. We're getting there. Hello, Mine Turtle. Hello! Cola Roto. The first block goes by with a breeze. I helped Yuri whenever she needed help and conversed in between classes. She really seemed to open up with me. My plan's actually working. Finally, lunchtime. Yuri and I have a different lunch than the rest of the club members. I'm a giraffe! Is that from one of the more recent ASDF movies? Because I haven't seen the newer ones. Maybe today I'll go to the cafeteria. Yeah. We both head out the door. Everybody do the flop! Just don't do it next to a building. Yuri walks next to me as we walk through the corridors. Oh, back when Vine was a thing? I never really paid attention to Vine. Vine was kind of just a thing that existed for a few years to me. Come to think of it, Vine is kind of like the precursor to TikTok. You know, a platform for people to make stupid short videos that go viral. Think about it. I am a Stegosaurus. Yeah, dude, TikTok is garbage. Giraffe loose in Colorado. Oh, that must be the original video. Okay. I better get my thunder gun then, Ethan. Since I wasn't familiar with the placement of the cafeteria, I just followed the crowd. Yuri was still following me blindly. I guess she really does trust me. Walking over to the table in the corner, Yuri and I take a seat. That was actually a missing transition, I think. So I'm still using this. I'm using the space bar. I pull my bento box out of my bag and look at Yuri. Hey, aren't you going to go to your friend group?
Don't have one,
she says, sliding in front of me. Yuri pulls out a book, staring at it while eating her bento box, chopsticks in hand. I feel like one or two of those words are not necessary there. If phones ever have TikTok pre-installed, I'll overthrow the government. That's how I'll know. Yeah, to never trust the government again. Yuri? I've never installed TikTok and I never will. I think it's utterly stupid.
Yes?
She says while her eyes are still fixated on her book. You wanna socialize?
Oh, were you expecting me to? I've just made this a habit, you know, reading while eating.
Hey! Yuri shudders. I look behind her. A guard stares at Yuri. Checkup time! See you later, Yuri. Give her a quick fake smile. Well, I don't know why I don't know why I've got this want to follow her. Am I being called, or is it just curiosity? Must be curiosity. The guard leads Yuri through the cafeteria, and I follow behind. Following them, I am led to part of the school I don't recognize. The corridors are painted white. Yeah, we got these pure white corridors here. Friendly reminder that this mod takes place in an experimental prison camp. So yeah, if you joined in late and have no idea what's going on, that should give you a little bit of context. Wait, this... I remember this place. Isn't this what you saw in your dream, dude? Bruh. Creepy music. I'm sure it will. I walk through the corridor, following the two guards holding the girl, screaming at the top of her lungs. Let me go! Shut it, Sayori. She kicks and screams. I keep following. The guards make a quick turn right. I do the same. Looking down the corridor, cells litter the walls. Kids around my age stare at me. Yuri's being pushed forward by the guards. I follow. Yeah, if you do, let me know what it is. I'm getting a weird sense of deja vu. I've done this before, haven't I? Project Outsider, okay. But I was going the opposite way. Two big doors covered in locks lay at the end of the corridor. It opens and the guard and Yuri head in. I follow after them. The room is dark, the black walls creating a box. A screen resides in front of the strap-in chair I saw people in during my childhood. Okay. Yeah, if anybody can find that, I wouldn't mind having a look at it. I hide in between two walls, making sure I'm covered by the shadows. Then I watch as the guard straps Yuri to the chair. The guard walks past me, locking the door we came through. Crap. I'm locked in here. Static fills my ears. Ugh! Losing focus on my only exit. I look at the screen. Flashing colors fill it. Red, blue, green, yellow, blue, purple. I scream, holding my ears. My hands, they're not blocking out the sound. Move, damn it! I can't. The lights have paralyzed me. Am I photosensitive or something? Get behind the wall. Get behind the wall! I yell at myself in my mind, but I don't move. I must move! I stare at Yuri out of the corner of my eye. She's trying to pull away. The lights and sounds continue, the overflow of information destroying my brain. It stopped. I can't process what's happening. My brain having trouble sending signals to my muscles. Can't move, can't breathe. My eyes stink. I can't take this any. It stopped. Yes. I am never ever being curious again. Oh, fuck me. I move in between the walls, hiding in the shadows. What the hell was that? I try to comprehend what the hell I just heard and witnessed. These people have to go through this every week. Now I know why I'm so alienated. But why isn't Monika? The door opens. I watch as a really big guard walks through it. He looked like your everyday guard. Suit, glasses, and a leather belt going around his waist. I wait for him to unstrap Yuri. He drags her across the floor. She seems to be unconscious, and I quickly follow. I do not want to get stuck here. Probably for the best. We go through the corridor. The walls start to become familiar. This is better. Way better. Familiarity becomes therapeutic. I really needed it after the assault on my brain that I just experienced. Hey, that's my line, game. I look at my watch. I need to get to class. Shit. Grab my stuff from the cafeteria later. Hoping it's still there. Sneaking past the guard, I bolt to my class. Opening the door, I get yelled at instantly. Hey Ben, where have you been? You're 15 minutes late. Locked somewhere, sir. Get in your seat. Thank God that excuse still works. I have to thank my hands from unsubconsciously ripping out my hair. Oh, and I've got to thank the bullies from when I was younger. When I was younger, I would get locked in closets in the cafeteria regularly. I was the subject of bullying when I was younger. I think you know why at this point. So normally when I'm late, most likely when I'm done quick cramming before a test, I would normally blame it on some kid locking me in a closet. It also allowed me to eat in class. Some time passes during class and Yuri joins. She looks disheveled. I wonder if she was just in hell a second ago. Play exit music next? You should know that I've done a playthrough of both the original exit music and just last night we finished Exit Music Redux. All we have left are the bonus features for Exit Music Redux. I've got a playlist for it. You can find it on my playlists tab. But yeah, there's still one more episode at least of Exit Music, because we still have to do the bonus features on Redux. How do I feel after playing it? Shook. What happened to you? Yuri asks, a worried look on her face. Damn it, I don't want to lie. Camera's here, so I kind of have to. Nothing. Stuff happened. A little fight, okay? She's not buying it. Just leave it be. Last two periods consist of a non-talkative Yuri trying to clean her hair. My mind replaying what happened forever in my mind. I feel sorry for them. Old exit music is funny now. Oh, yeah. Is that for the original or Redux, Bradley? The final bell rings. I've got to get my stuff, she says while she gets up from her seat. Can I come with you? Oh, of both. I say, getting up as well.
Huh?
My stuff's still in the cafeteria too.
Oh, right.
Yuri and I head to the cafeteria. Honestly, I think that's kind of unfair, rating them pretty much the same. Because Exit Music Redux was quite the leap in quality from the original. They definitely, really flexed a lot of their modding skills since they made the original. And it definitely shone throughout that playthrough. Was it perfect? No, I still found grammatical errors here and there that I'm sure is being corrected in update. I agree, Frankie. Now that you mention it, that's so mad words don't even begin to describe it. It's Zekrom bug fixed for you? Nice. I'm not sure I agree with that. The walk is long but soothing. Once we're there, I look at my bento box. It's still open, contents half eaten. Let's hope it hasn't gone off. Yuri and I work at packing our things. Hey, Yuri?
Huh?
You know those books that I allowed you to borrow?
Yes?
I haven't given them to you yet, so here.
Oh, thank you.
I plop the pile of books on the table. She grabs them and neatly places them into her bag. Once we're done, we both make our way to the literature club. We both enter the club room, being the last two in. Natsuki is the first to greet us.
Hey, what the heck happened to the both of you? You two look like you've just been mugged.
Yuri and Monika run up to us in concern. I look over to Yuri. We both still look like crap. I guess the self-grooming we did earlier during class didn't help.
You two look like you saw a ghost.
Is it that obvious?
I had a checkup.
Getting straight to the point, aren't you, Yuri? Yuri says the other girl's worry seems to die down, except for Monika's. Her worry turns to confusion. I think that's because it was meant to be.
What's wrong? Why did you need a checkup?
Natsuki gets on her toes and whispers something into Monika's ear.
Oh. If you need anyone to talk to, I'll be right here.
Monika smiles as Yuri heads to her seat.
What about you, mister? I couldn't care less about you, but you look so messed up I couldn't help but worry.
Natsuki looks into my eyes. Ugh. I can't do this. Can't say I snuck in. What predicament have I put myself in? I have not played Terraria, but one of my colleagues does. Don't worry about it, it's nothing serious. I flash a smile, but they all look at me dejectedly.
At least clean yourself up and get some water on your face. Your eyes are bloodshot. Sorry,
You know, I'll go do that. I nod, more to myself than Monika. What's with the look of horror on your face, Monika? So I've been told, Zach. So I've been told. Placing my bag at my to-be usual spot and placing down my bag. Redundant? Much redundant? I then leave the room. So now we switch to Monika's point of view.
I'm really worried about him. I wonder what happened to him. He didn't look like that when we walked to school. Sayori seems deep in thought. I can't lie, my thoughts are racing as well. Did he get in a fight? Did he anger the guards? Then what did you do?
And back to our point of view. I walk through the door. Damn, that was refreshing. Letting out a quick yawn, my eyes dart to Monika and Sayori. They seem really deep in thought. They're probably thinking about club activities. I really want to spend time with Yuri, but I think she might need some alone time, especially after today. I walk over to my bag and pull out my bento box. Rated B for bruh. Now that is a fucking quotable line right there. I really need to eat. Barely got to eat at lunch. Pulling out my chopsticks, I dig in. No one seems to have noticed me eating. Monika and Sayori are talking near the teacher's desk. Yuri's in her usual spot, absorbed in her book, trying to straighten her hair while doing so. And that's a lot of hair. Just when I'm about to return my food, a loud scream fills the air. Freaking Monika! Holy shit. That came from the closet. I look at Monika. She shrugs and jogs over. What the fuck did you do, Monika? Can't say I'm not curious. Even though my vow earlier was to never follow my curiosity, I still follow my curiosity. Humans are curious beings by nature. So...
Damn it, Monika! For once, can you not move my manga? I am getting sick of it!
She yells, pointing at the boxes on the top shelf.
You know, Natsuki, we wouldn't have a club room if I didn't do that.
Monika then walks away. Natsuki whispers something under her breath. She turns around, jumping to try and get the boxes, and misses by a long shot. You need any help?
Like I would let you anywhere near my manga. Or me.
She scowls, her eyes catching me in the corner of her vision.
Damn it, I can't reach!
She grabs a foldable stool from inside the closet and stands on it. She tries to reach it, but still can't. You need a bigger stepladder, sister.
God damn it!
Surprised she couldn't even reach that. Then again, this is just an estimate. She must be in the high end of 4 feet, considering this closet was made for basketball players. Her struggle is completely understandable. Natsuki jumps off the stool and kicks it away, smacking into a plastic storage box. Are you sure you don't need any help? My eyes follow her. Is she moving over to the teacher's desk? I know where this is going. And Monika knows where this is going. We all know where this is going. She pulls out a swivel chair from behind the desk and walks past Monika. Monika's eyes instantly widen.
Natsuki, you are not using that.
Monika instantly tries to pull the chair away from her. This is gonna go well.
Give it back! You are not standing on a swivel chair, Natsuki. Ask someone else to get the manga. Me, or Yuri, or even Ben. Just forget about the swivel chair.
Of course I know where this is going.
I am not letting that no good person touch my manga.
I know, right, Frankie? It's amazing. She points on me. Ouch. Yuri does not like what's going on. She looks up and she's like, oh, fuck this shit, I'm out. Yuri runs out of the room. Sayori starts tearing up. God damn it. I storm up to them, quickly pulling the chair away from both of them. Both of you, stop!
Give me that!
She snatches the chair from my grasp and quickly runs over to the closet, chair in hand. Stop being an idiot, Natsuki! Whoa, whoa! Fuck! I run to catch her. Natsuki's fast as fuck, boy! Oh, my back! I think you broke something! Did I catch her? I slowly open my eyes. Whew, I did. Ah! Ow! Fuck! Did Natsuki just hit me? And away she goes. Natsuki then leaves the room, quickly passing Yuri while doing so. Yuri's face is covered in sweat. She looked like that yesterday after leaving the room, too. I feel my jaw. Damn, that stings.
Is your jaw okay, Ben? I am so sorry about Natsuki.
I'm fine. Just a point to the jaw. Guessing that's going to ease their worries.
Your jaw might be broken.
Nope. I don't know my best friend at all. I assure you, I'm fine. I'm actually like pushing my jaw to the left every time I do that. Or no, right. Why didn't I follow my vow? I should clean up. I turn around, grabbing Natsuki's manga from the top shelf and transferring it to the bottom shelf. Not quite what I was going for, but okay. Damn, this is high up. Let's see. Grab a box labeled Top of School. Slice of life. Looking at the box, seems to follow two Japanese boys trying to get with some girls. Not something I'd ever read. I put the box on the bottom shelf. Well, girls are gone. Along with that air of worry. If they weren't, I would just hear light shuffling. Might as well continue. This time I pick up a light green box. Trapped away. This one actually seems interesting. Though, the box is still wrapped in plastic. Either Natsuki got this one recently, or got it for a present and wasn't interested. She'll probably just tell me to never come back. Maybe I'll ask. Reluctantly, I place the box down on the bottom shelf. Alright, will do, Bradley. I go to the next box. 2 more to go. Parfait Girls? That cover. It's extremely moe-y. Jesus. You know, you gotta wonder, how the hell do people read these things? They go right to left and consist of 90% images. At that point, I'd rather just watch a cartoon. Guess this is a literature club, though. Isn't the animated version of this called anime? Wow! I never would have guessed. Got a regular old Einstein over here. I don't know. We may live in Japan, but our upbringing was strictly American, so to the point where we all speak English. As such, reading right to left just confuses me. Is this MC not cultured? Apparently not. I placed the box with the rest of them. Last one. Another one that's still wrapped up. Is this one a shonen? Yeah. Aren't shonens those things with a whole lot of action? I think the Weeb group was talking about that. I want to know about this Weeb group. The fact that they are acknowledged as Weeb group makes me curious. Natsuki doesn't seem like an action girl. This is understandable, but why trapped away? Seems like a slice of life. Breaking off my train of thought, I put down the last box. Done! Wait, did I just say that out loud? I walk out of the closet and take a seat under the windowsill. I start feeling my jaw again. Yep, give me a bruise. Yike. Just wait until people find out that I was punched by a girl. I know that sounds sexist, but do you really think anyone has ethics here? Short answer, no. My head perks up when the door opens. Natsuki walks through the door, her eyes puffy. She walks up to the closet and looks at the top shelf.
Huh? Where's my manga?
I can't actually see her face because the door's in the way, but I can sense the panic in her voice. Bottom shelf. Thank me later.
You moved them?
Yeah. Wanted your manga on the bottom shelf, did you not?
Hey, I told you not to touch them. But thanks, I guess.
Classic soon. Natsuki bends down, probably grabbing a manga.
Hey, Ben? Do you want to read with me?
Wait, this is my chance. Mission get close to Natsuki is a go. Natsuki shows me the manga she's holding. Distinct green color. Trapped away?
This seems like something you'd like. I've never actually read this before. This might be a good time to start.
Yeah, sure. Believe it or not, I've never read manga.
Wow, each day I spend with you, the more you seem like a male version of Yuri.
Am I really that similar to Yuri? Clearly I know what Monika's thoughts are on this. She's like, yes, yes you are. Alright, then. Natsuki sits next to me.
Here.
Natsuki lightly passes the manga to me. I then open it.
Wrong way, right to left.
You know, you were just talking about that. Must be force of habit. Thank you. I'm here all week. Opening it the proper way, I start reading.
You're reading too fast. Take time to look at the pictures.
Okay. Jeez. I can't believe I'm being taught how to read manga. By someone who hates me nonetheless. I slow down my reading. If you're gonna do it, you're gonna do it right. Seems to be about a group of kids finding out they live in a video game. Gee, why does that sound familiar? To be honest, if I found out I lived in a video game too, I would probably kill myself. Who would be perfectly fine with living in a video game? The short answer, it's not. You staying awake over there, Natsuki? Unless you could edit the game files. Then you'd just be God. Yeah, you know what that's like, don't you? Back to the story. Natsuki, staying awake over there? After the protagonist, Daisuke, learns of his world, he tries to convince his friends, who are surprisingly all girls, that they are in a game. With no evidence, his actions are fruitless. Yeah, that's the kind of thing you need to have serious, hard proof of if you're gonna try and convince somebody of that. He soon finds a way to access the code. Not knowing how to code, he of course ends up fucking it up. Again, gee, why does that sound familiar? Leading to the corruption of one of his friends. First part ends with... Wait, what's that weight on my shoulder? Natsuki fell asleep on me? Yes, hello there. Natsuki came back and thanked us for putting her manga on the bottom shelf. And now she's reading manga with us. I'm getting an ass whooping when she wakes up.
Okay, everyone.
Bye, Natsuki. Didn't even get a chance to read that. What the hell was that? I didn't do anything! The fuck was that scream? She was probably so grossed out at the thought that she was sleeping on our boy here.
Don't worry, Natsuki just throws up sometimes.
That's even worse. Y- uh, are we sure Act 2 rules are not in effect here? Monika, you seem a little bit like your Act 2 self. Just much more oblivious. Jesus.
I'll need to talk to her later, though.
Huh. Okay. Wait, wait, what? It's almost like he realized after the fact, wait, what the fuck? That is so wrong on so many levels.
Let me try that again. Okay, everyone. Despite what happened with Natsuki, we will still continue club activities. I know you're all dreading this. Don't worry, I am too. But this will be a great way to see the deepest reaches of your heart and allow you to learn new things about yourselves and others.
Yeah, hit the nail on the head, Bradley. Monika bends down, diving her hand into her bag. She pulls out a light green notebook. I remember when we were younger, Monika would always obsess over green things. I bet it's the eyes. She would always say she wanted one thing because it was green. Pretty sure at one point Monika bought a stuffed dinosaur toy. I wonder, does she still have it? Sayori seems excited and ready to go, at least. Hey, that's something. Yuri, on the other hand, seems mortified. I feel indifferent about the situation. I've shared essays in class before, so I've had practice in sharing my work. I walk over to my own bag. Alright, where is it? Aha! Pulling it out, I take a quick read. Okay, so we get to see it. MC's poem. Hallway. A short hallway. The place I lay. I sit here every day. The place outside isn't the place I wish to go. Day and night, I find solace in my new home. This place kills me. The outside is safe. I trick my mind. Those faces out there are to get me. But I can't stand the outside, so I stay in here. I look outside. It's peaceful, but I stay in because that's all I know. One day, I'm daring. I step out. I'm pushed. I'm pulled. Someone's there for me. I know it. As I wander through the mass of unforgiving people, I'm guessing you mean wander? I see them. The people who will set me free from the prison I made for myself. Yeah, that would be really bad. Yeah, he's clearly talking about the duality of his situation where like he's told one thing about the outside world from what he's learned in here, and but then he looks outside and it's like, but it's not like that at all. The last few lines here intrigue me, though. The people who will set me free from the prison I made for myself. Well, that came out dark. Still a good poem. At least I think it is. Alright, who's first? Any preference, chat? I still haven't seen those. Oh yeah, that metaverse stuff. Yuri was first name to be mentioned, so I'm gonna do Yuri. Let I start with Yuri. Wonder what she wrote. So, I really don't know where to start. Yuri's probably still in a crappy mood from earlier.
I'll have your poem, you'll have mine. We'll read in tandem.
Right. Okay, time to dust off my script reading skills. Let me give this my best shot.
Alone in my room. I'm alone in my room. The sound of rain is comforting. What should I do? What can I do? My eyes scan the walls, decorations cover it like pepperoni on a pizza. I pull out my book, the one I've read many times. It's lost its charm. The once colorful book now damp and gray. Nothing to do, nothing to see, the same sights in front of me. I need something new. What is new? You.
I see you, Yuri. I see you. I definitely know what this is. I wait for Yuri to finish reading my poem. Yuri, I'll start first. I'm glad that I'm giving you something new to experience, even if I'm not the best person to spend time with.
No! You're so fun to be around! Sorry.
Perhaps we should do Yuri route first? I'm not even sure what the routes are in this mod, so...
You know, I really enjoyed our talk that we had yesterday. I haven't had that much fun talking with someone in a long time.
I know jack about the metaverse stuff. I never watched the theory videos that MatPat did. I was never a fan of MatPat's newer content, so take that for what you will. But yeah, I know jack about that, so I have no comment. Something's really hot in here. Monika is amused.
Thanks.
Excuse me? Monika, are you inserting yourself into this conversation? I'm pretty sure that's supposed to say either me or Yuri. Right? I'm not crazy, am I?
I should probably start giving you feedback on your poem.
Yeah.
So, this poem does what it is trying to convey well, though there are some characteristics of first writers.
Yep.
But I couldn't help but notice that the things done well outshine the stuff that could hurt the overall piece.
You don't need to tell me that Monika loves attention.
Using a line to stop the piece before continuing it, to show there is still hope for this particular person, which I guess is you.
Wow. It's like she's a completely different person.
This piece is really good for a, I believe, first-timer.
I've written poems before, so I'm not really a first-timer.
Ah. Can I ask, what was the real reason you looked so disheveled?
Should I tell her? I don't know that I'm ready to decide on a route yet, so... Gonna tell everyone anyway. Fine. Oh, I thought maybe we had a choice here.
Ooh, if it's such an inconvenience, you don't have to answer.
Gonna end up telling people anyway. I followed you and that guard to the torture room and got locked in with you. I know, it was stupid.
Ben! Why did you do that?
I knew she wasn't gonna like that. I'll get... I messed up. You can't just bail like that. You can't just bail and leave her like that. Dude, you did not just do that. Dude, you did not just do that. I'm stunned. He spills the beans on how he followed her into the torture room, and then Yuri's just like, why the fuck did you do that? Is pissed about it, and then MC just nopes the fuck out of there because he gets scared, I guess? That's a new one. Wow. You've gotta be kidding me. He's just gonna bail on the convo like that. That was a bra moment, Frankie. That was a big bra moment. I think we're gonna do Sayori next. Making Natsuki seem legitimate. Ah, Sayori?
Oh! Wah! Sorry, I was just spacing out.
This feels weird. So, poems.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
What am I gonna do with you? Alright then, here's mine.
Wow, this is really good.
Come on, you're saying this because it's me who wrote it.
No, this is actually really good. I was thinking this was going to be cheesy. Turns out it's not.
It is another good quote. Huh. Really? What do you see me as?
Wah! Take my poem!
She tosses her poem at me. Better tell me later. Okay. Any actual feedback other than just, it's good?
Now that you got me all flustered, you're not getting any real feedback.
Very helpful, Sayori. Hey! She isn't budging, is she? Whatever. Ooh. I don't know what that pouty face is, but it is adorable, and it's mine now.
Mr. Sun. I wake up to a bright sunny day. Mr. Sun has come out to play. Everything feels better with him around. Without him, I'm left with a frown. Those days aren't my best. The ones with Mr. Sun are a cut above the rest. Mrs. Moon comes out to play, hiding Mr. Sun away. It's not the same, rain clouds over my head. But I'll push along to see Mr. Sun once again.
Okay then, Sayori. Is there something I'm missing here? Yes, you are. Damn. This is making me worried. Mentally shrugging off that feeling, I begin my feedback. Your use of metaphors and symbols is extraordinary. Missing an M there. Yes, it is. And because of that, I can't figure out the poem.
Well, sometimes it's best if you don't know.
Yep, something's going on here. Okay then, I'll study it later. Did you give me your poem after club?
Okay. Just make sure to return it.
Thanks. Guess I'll be seeing you after poem sharing?
Don't forget we're walking home together.
I won't forget. See you later. Natsuki then bursts through the door.
Ah! Sorry! It took so long to get the vomit off my blazer. Are you okay? Here.
Monika pulls out a protein bar from her right blazer pocket. Okay, I now know where Sayori got the idea from. Natsuki looks at the bar.
Don't need it.
Natsuki looks away to avoid all temptation.
You need to eat, Natsuki. Will you leave me alone if I eat it? Someone needs to look over your shoulder to make sure you don't die from starvation. Just eat it. Please.
Man.
Fine.
The two of them go back to their activities. Is Natsuki starving herself? Yes, I should continue with activities. Yeah, no time to think about that shit. No time to think about what might be going on with Natsuki after the shit we see. Act 2, but Monika actually cares about her friend's health. Like I said, I'm getting some Act 2 Monika vibes, except instead of omniscient, she's oblivious. Tell me I'm wrong, Monika. Tell me I'm wrong. We'll let Natsuki do her thing. Let's see Monika.
So, it seems you had fun with Yuri. That was a nice scream you got out of her.
Now, don't take that out of context, folks. What the fuck, Monika? Jesus Christ! What was that line?
You know, you two seem to have a connection.
As friends, probably. I don't think you know, but I'm not really here for a soulmate.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't want you to think I'm here because of hormones. I know Sayori thought that. Oh, I know somebody will. Don't worry about that. I know what I'm doing.
Right. Anyway, can I read your poem?
Isn't that what we're meant to be doing? I pass her my poem.
Well, that was unexpected. I expected something cheesy, but this... Wow.
Great to know you set that standard for me. Ouch.
Huh? No.
Right.
Anyway...
She rolls her eyes.
I'm guessing this hallway is your safe place, away from others. I'm also guessing that the people that will set you free is us, right?
Yeah, pretty much. So, not quite what I was thinking, but kind of the same idea, nonetheless. Analyzing poetry is kind of like analyzing, song lyrics. It can mean more than one thing depending on who's reading it. That's what I like about it. You can interpret what you see in it, and it'll be completely different than what somebody else sees. It's crazy. It's crazy the things on your mind, the things your mind does to you. Especially when you're pushed away from others. Your brain just pushes itself away from others since it's the only thing you knew. It's even worse when the only people you can connect with push you away. You feel alone in the mass of so many people. It's like they're not even there.
That does make sense.
Hey, can I get your poem now?
Of course.
Let's see what Monika wrote. Poems are songs without music. Pretty much.
The meadow, the place I yearn to be. Day, night. What's out there? I hear sounds. What is it? I see things. What is it? I should be free, but I'm not. We should all be free, but we're not. Out there, a world of infinite choices. A hole I can't fit through. Others out there, just like me. Locked somewhere, pleading, just like me. I'll resign here for now, just until I get the chance to be free.
Someday. Someday. Yeah, she does. I think that's one of the earlier conversations you can get with Monika. Either that or it's just luck, because I remember that being one of the first ones that I got. So I love the use of questions to end phrases and the use of repetition to get the point across. Using the feeling of being stuck with the world out there is awesome. The overall idea could use some work. Though the idea still works from circumstance, you also tell yourself that there are others out there that are just like you, allowing you to stay strong. Jeez, I'm rambling, aren't I?
You sound like Yuri.
Thank you? I'm not sure if that's supposed to be a compliment. I hand Monika back her poem. I guess I'll take my leave then.
Just remember, if there are any things you want us to do differently, or you have a recommendation for the club, tell me. I'm always listening.
Yeah, thanks. And that leaves Natsuki. You okay, Natsuki? She doesn't even respond. Slow dots. Here. She shoves her poem into my chest. Bugs have trees, birds have nests, wombats have burrows, deers have each other, bugs have trees, fish have holes, bats have caves. Where's my home? Oh, damn. Jesus. Natsuki? Are you homeless?
No.
Then... okay, I'm stumped. That's literally all I got from this poem. God damn it.
Do you want me to spell out this poem for you? I believe a home isn't a home if you don't feel safe. Before I came here, I was. Wait, why am I telling you this? Just give me your poem.
Alright. Fish have holes. Today on things I will take way too far out of context. I hand Natsuki my poem.
Yours is good, but nothing compared to mine.
Thanks. I make myself look dejected to make Natsuki feel bad. I don't think she realized.
It isn't my style. I really thought your style would be a lot like Yuri's.
Ugh.
You look like the person who would think writing needs to be more sophisticated and stuff.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm impressed you're not that stereotype.
Thanks?
She hands me back my poem. Well, I guess that's it.
Right. See ya.
I head back to my seat and pull out a book that I got as a gift from Monika. It's a simple adventure novel involving a group of teens who find themselves in another world. Mind-numbing enough. Looking up from my book to rest my eyes, notice a sudden tension from the two girls in front of me sharing poems. Yuri's poems look different. Yuri's poem looks different. I can tell by the stanza. The two exchange poems.
Is it argument time? Probably, but I'm more interested in this. Did Yuri write a poem just for us? I see you giving me that look. I see you over there, you know. I think that quote should replace the welcome viewer say hi to chat. Yeah, you think so? I don't know if I agree.
Nothing. Well, you could say that your poem is fancy. Or is... I mean, somber. Is that all you could say? Did you miss what it was about? Your feedback wasn't much, Natsuki, so... Say it, Yuri! Natsuki, calm down!
Wah! Sayori!
Stay out of this!
Natsuki literally just yeeted Sayori off the screen.
Natsuki!
Monika bends down to help Sayori.
You gave minimal feedback, so I did the same. Yuri, I gave minimal feedback because I didn't understand a damn thing.
I'll think about it.
Monika was able to understand it. Sayori was. Though MC got a different poem, I bet he could too.
You probably shouldn't have admitted that, Yuri. Not gonna lie, you probably shouldn't have said that. Yuri points at her poem.
Let me see MC's poem.
Didn't we just share it with you? Oh, wait, you mean the one that Yuri wrote for us? Jesus Christ, Yuri, what were you thinking? Natsuki runs over to Yuri's bag, diving her hand into it.
Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little bit...
She asked for it. Natsuki flinches.
There's something sharp in there! Got it!
Her eyes fly from line to line and then she stops.
I didn't know you were in love with MC, Yuri.
She recoils, hiding behind her hair even more. In the corner of my eye, Sayori does as well. Wait.
You don't pretend that you weren't sleeping on MC minutes ago, you little twig.
Bitch! Oh, shit's getting real. Natsuki runs up to Yuri holding a fist up. She's about to punch her. I scramble off my seat and head to the running girl, grabbing her fist before she punches.
Huh?
She looks at me, then her fist.
Let go of me!
Monika grabs her free arm and nods to me. I let go of Natsuki's fist, and Monika drags her out of the room. At least that's over with. Huh. Where's Sayori? I notice Yuri is on the floor, crying.
What have I done?
Yuri, wait! She's gone.
You like Yuri, don't you?
As a friend, Sayori. The light glow in her eyes shows that she's happy with that answer.
But she's so pretty.
Sure. No means no, Sayori.
Okay.
Well, that ended swimmingly. I comfort Sayori on the way home. Does she love me? Please, not right now. Wait, I told her I wasn't looking for a girlfriend. I must have broke her heart. Damn it! She nuzzles herself into my side. I feel something in my pocket. Putting my hand in it, I pick up the note. It's Sayori's poem. Thanks for keeping your promise. It's all good, man. It's all good. She nods before getting off me.
This has been bugging me for a while. If one of the other girls asked you to walk home together, would you?
You'd think it'd be a hard question, but I would still walk home with you, Sayori.
But the other girls will make you happier. I'm just a burden.
That's not true. You've seen how people act around you. You brighten people's days just from you being present. Don't ever think that you're a burden, Sayori.
I need to go.
Okay then. Bye, I guess, Sayori. What happened to you, Sayori? I need time to think. Maybe I'll go to that cafe. Suddenly, music.
Think over everything with a nice cup of coffee.
Yeah. I changed my direction. You know, I don't remember much of my childhood, but I do remember that Monika and I were homeschooled. Being the only people in such a big room was nerve-wracking, to say the least. But we got out of it, our sanity intact. We weren't really just taught how to do our ABCs and simple math. We were taught sports like taekwondo and basketball. Oh shit, dude. Not gonna lie, the thought of Monika knowing taekwondo is actually kind of scary. Because my sister actually did taekwondo for a few years. That's scary enough, man. I don't need Monika knowing taekwondo too, please. I wonder why a Japanese facility taught a Korean sport. No idea. Or teaches its students English. That apostrophe is not necessary. Pretty sure I can't fight for shit nowadays. Knowing Monika and the mountain that is her hobbies, she's probably still doing taekwondo. Somehow. If her hair isn't getting in the way, that is. And again, her hair always went to her kneecaps. So she'd have no problem. Ah, there's the cafe. Name. Ben. She writes something down. Alright, come in. I nod and walk through the now open gate. That little detail right here, still something I have yet to see in any other mod. That little detail in the bottom right corner is something I still have yet to see in any other mod. I walk to a table and sit down. New background? We have not seen it yet in this mod, no. And honestly, I can't recall if I have seen this in another mod. It's a really cool background. Just the smell of coffee and pastries is good enough.
Ben?
The
Funny seeing you here. Hello there. I didn't know you came here too.
Well, I don't normally. I know, weird, right? I just needed to unwind a little.
And the best way to do that is by getting caffeine in your bloodstream.
Exactly. Monika is not impressed. Monika is not amused. I don't remember if this appears in summertime. It has been ages since I have played that. Monika takes a seat in front of me, chuckling to herself.
So, what's shaking?
Not much. I think Sayori has a crush on me. She also thinks that I'm with Yuri, and I think Natsuki hates me even more than before. I just can't win, can I?
Why? Someone other than your family loves you.
Because I don't love her back. That line's gonna become a new channel meme, isn't it? That line's gonna become a new meme, isn't it? There's something wrong with her. Really, really wrong. And
calm down. So, someone loves you and you don't love them back. Calmly tell her that you don't love her.
Yeah, easier said than done. I don't think she's mentally stable. She said some extremely worrying things, and her poem made it worse.
Stay quiet then. But still, confront her about her actions.
Right.
Waitress, can we get a menu? Let's just enjoy our drinks. If we get this off your mind, you might have a good night's sleep.
What makes you think I won't? Oh, is there a new patch available? I'll make sure to grab it for next time we do this.
I passed by your house last night. Your room light was still on at 9:30.
Well, I just had to make a detour. And there was dinner, homework, and writing a poem.
I thought you would have been playing video games.
When have you ever seen me play a video game? Alright, enjoy your dinner, man. Also, an MC who has never played a video game in his life. I am sorry, but I do not know this man. Get him out of my sight. Dude, midnight is rookie numbers to me.
Well, I thought you would be playing Pokemon, like everyone else in school is doing right now.
So, show of hands, does anybody else here play Pokemon? Because I do from time to time. I'll admit it. That Game Boy thing? I know, dude. I'm still gonna be going for at least another hour. However long the next day takes. Never played video games and never intend to. Your menus.
Ah, thanks.
The waitress half-heartedly passes us our menus. I look at the assortment of drinks. Smoothies, coffee, hot chocolate, milkshakes, soda. Oh. Right. Now I'm reminded that I need to get you more hot chocolate, Monika. I'll make sure to do that before I go to bed tonight. Why would they let prisoners get this big assortment of... Oh, half of them are on the guard menu. Also, that apostrophe is not necessary. How far did you get in Black and White? Because I remember playing those when I was younger. Bradley, that's me whenever I start playing PlanetSide 2. I just lose track of time. Not like it affects me. Frankie, I actually never have played Pokemon Go. So yeah, that might be an unpopular hot take, but I have never played Pokemon Go. One espresso, 2 sugars.
Well, that was fast. I'll get a black coffee.
The waitress nods and walks off. Black? What happened to the milk coffee?
What? Am I not allowed to try something new?
No, I mean, milk coffee was your favorite back then.
Well, the coffee wasn't enough to get me through the day, so I started drinking black coffee.
I've got the day off tomorrow if you want to do the bonus features of Redux, man. Yours lasted like a day. I just thought Pokemon Go was dumb. That, and I remember hilariously hearing stories of people being so addicted to that shit that they would like walk into lakes or into traffic and shit. God, people are dumb. You and your hobbies.
Well, I'll have you know I picked up another hobby recently.
Monika is amused with herself. Also, I'm sorry I never got back to you on the VN you recommended me. If that's one you want to do, we can do that. It sounds interesting. What a surprise. Yeah, Logixel, don't ask about that line. Wasn't there a park in New York that got swarmed because a Vaporeon showed up? Jeez, I guess people are crazy over Vaporeon. I mean, sure, it's a good bulky water, but it's Vaporeon.
Piano.
Ooh. Piano, huh? I thought you'd be taking up debate again. I don't think you've ever picked up an instrument, have you?
Hey, I played violin in first year.
Oh yeah! I actually didn't know Monika played violin. Do you still play? Yep, you all know the Vaporeon copy pasta. I'm not going to reiterate it.
I stopped after Christmas last year. Black coffee and an espresso with 2 sugars.
Thank you. The waitress places the mugs on the table. I grab my mug and Monika does the same. Christmas, huh? A bit too much milk.
Yeah, I was learning violin for 2 years.
Why'd you stop?
I didn't exactly stop, I just stopped doing lessons.
Oh, school offers lessons. I've always wanted to pick up guitar.
Well, they offered me lessons. I don't think you can just waltz up to the music department and ask.
What do you expect? We live in a prison, for God's sake.
True, true. You know what? I find it weird that the guards treat everyone but us like trash.
Yeah, weird, right? It's almost like there's a reason for that goes right over your head for some reason. Oh, so now you realize. Our classmates were locked up in cells. They were actual prisoners. We just live in a prison. They were taken from their families.
Oh shit! Quiet down. How do you know this?
Flashback time. I watch as guards throw the girls into a cell. They lock it up and walk out of the room, not even noticing me. I walk up to the now locked cell. The girl. She's crying. I lightly tap on the bars, trying to get her attention. Just then, I feel eyes staring into the back of my head. I turn around and see coral pink hair.
Get away from me!
I turn my attention back to the girl. Huh? Why are you scared?
You people are meanies.
Huh? What people? My name is Ben.
Hello, Ben. I'm Sayori.
I won't hurt you. I'm the good guy here.
You're so silly, Ben.
Sayori slowly crawls up to me, putting her hand on mine. Huh? No, I'm not. You're silly.
Meanie.
Friends.
Friends.
So that's how they met in this mod. I met Sayori there. You wouldn't consider someone as a childhood friend if you met them when you were 12, would you? I met Sayori when I was 6. I followed a guard to where everyone was kept and met her. I'm still happy I did that. I would have died long ago if I didn't have her in my life.
It all makes sense now.
Same energy as walking up to someone in RuneScape and suddenly you're best friends. Yeah, reality's sinking in now, isn't it?
Moving on from the fact that my best friend was stuck in the cell for half a dozen years. That's the perfect thing to say to Sayori.
But wouldn't that give off the impression that I love her?
No! I mean when she confesses about her problem.
If she does.
Then you'll just have to confront her.
Why aren't you doing anything about it?
Well, I've got someone I'm dealing with already.
Oh yeah, Natsuki. Like, seriously, yeah, that line. Good lord, that line. No amount of unsea juice will remove it. Oh, is there like a standalone Sayori mod for FNF now? I didn't know about that. So, who's gonna pay the bill?
Who do you think?
Alright, fine. I have to pay because I'm the male.
Huh? I wasn't suggesting that. I was gonna say split the bill. But if you want to pay, I'd be more than happy.
I guess I can't say no now. Hey, can we pay? I catch one of the waitress's attention. She nods and pulls out a clipboard. Your total is 2,000 yen. Are you paying? I look at Monika. She gives me a light smile. Yes. Oh, really? It was before takeover. I did not know that. Indo Pro, welcome to the stream. How you doing tonight? Ugh, just playing a new mod. That's what's up. Well, I guess I better get going. Nice catching up with you, Monika.
Yeah, you too.
I nod to myself. Well, I think I should confront her. At night? Knowing Sayori, she won't waltz up to me one day and tell me about her problems. And I think it would be weird to go up and ask her. What would I say? Sayori, what's wrong with you? I should probably write a note. Yeah. Alright, let's write this. I take out a new piece of paper and start writing. And done. Hi, Sayori. I've got to ask you something. Is there something you're hiding? Your behavior around me has been unusual and it's making me worried. Please, if it's something serious, it may take you away. Thanks, your childhood friend. Oh god. Oh god, please no, dude. What's with that face, Monika? What's with that look? What is with that face? That's good enough. Later. After doing everything I needed to do before going to bed, I head up to my room and plop down on my mattress. See what tomorrow brings. Indeed. I think day 3 is going to be the last day I do tonight for this mod. Oh, here we go. Chapter 2. Insecurities. I close my gate, letting out a yawn. Damn, that was a good sleep. Feel my pocket. Yep, note's still there. I nod to myself. Okay, so give her the note and let her read it. Her answer won't be what she says, but instead it's the way she acts. Okay, facade. You don't need that S. Or that. Yeah. I notice Sayori running towards me once again. Once she's in arm's distance, I pull her in.
Huh?
Alright, let's hope this isn't too out of character. I thought that when you ran, you didn't come home. I was so worried. Stay in character, Pen. Here. I hand Sayori her poem. I didn't end up needing it in the end, but either way, thanks. Sayori unfolds the poem, and another folded piece of paper falls out. Fuck, I was gonna give it to her. Wait, this might actually work. Sayori bends down and grabs the stray piece of paper. She starts reading. Music stopped. What do you mean? What do you mean, behavior? Yep, she's hiding something. Sayori, tell me what's going on, please. You really pushed me into a trap, didn't you? I really don't know what is wrong with me. I feel a pain whenever I see you with someone else. Thoughts pop up in my head. What they say are never good. You're not good enough. You're a burden. Sometimes I feel that what is said is true. I roll the information that she just gave in my mind. I think you need a second L there instead of an E. It's either a case of anxiety or depression. Could be either one, but knowing Sayori, you guys should know what I lean towards. That really worries me. Let's go. I think we both need some time to let this simmer. She feels pain every time I'm with someone else? Yep. Maybe going Sayori route first won't be bad. Well, we have options. This is so confusing. I knew something was wrong, but still. Talking any longer will be late. We then walk to school as usual. I really need more information. No psychologist or anything, but I'm sure Sayori is suffering from either anxiety or depression. Maybe it's past trauma? No. Maybe? I'm confusing myself just thinking about this. The sweet ball of sunshine, goopy mess on the inside, just doesn't feel right. I start pulling my hair out over this. I need to let this simmer. Yeah, just stop thinking about that. Just stop thinking about this for now. I noticed students start to gather along the two sidewalks. There's not any cars around us, but guards love to just ride around in tanks. And they won't stop if someone's in the way, staff or student. A couple of guards have been sent to court under the claim of manslaughter, but they'll never listen. Yeah, take a guess what mod that line came out of, considering he's never referenced it until now. Stupid boys be stupid boys, I guess. Yes, us boys will be boys. And yeah, with what I've just been reading, I feel the need to mention to my boy here that this mod takes place in an experimental prison camp. So, yeah, in case you're wondering about the tanks and shit. But students, fearing for their lives, now walk on the sidewalk for the small chance that a tank will be rolling around at the speed of sound. No, it's this mod we're playing right now. And again, I've never actually seen a tank, just basing this off of silly rumors. It's good enough to keep the students in check, though. I bet the boys that spend most of their time running on the track at school will find that hilarious. I really don't know if those people are right in the head. They're happy just getting a D on a subject. Well, I would mentally beat myself if that happened. Smartness gap, I guess. Back to Sayori's problems. Maybe I can continue this talk later. I start writing another note. Hey Sayori, can we finish our talk after club? Again, that big finger jammed between the T and the R key. Then. Alright, done. Nothing like that, actually. Oh. We're at school. Yeah, just in case you somehow weren't paying attention that whole time, you dolt. I quickly put the note in Sayori's blazer. Hope she didn't notice. I think it would be hard for her not to notice. Well, I'll see you at club. You too! She hugs me. Bye! Sayori heads down the hallway. Is the girl bipolar or something? I start making my own way to class. I walk into the room and sit down. Looking around in the crowd of student hair, I see no purple. Just a mixture of greens, blues, reds, and yellows. Damn, this school's hair color variety is whack. Meanwhile, I've got boring old brown hair. Shit, Yuri's not here. Teacher looks around the group. Alright, everyone's here. What? Let's start your Japanese. Oh yeah, I don't have this class with Yuri. Hold up. You're right, Bradley. This mod does use a lot of commas. Yeah, we just moved past the tank line not too long ago. Shower thoughts are the best thoughts, are they not? How I know? I've never seen purple hair in this class this year. Yeah, I had to mute my mic for a second. Can't believe I got so worried about that. Ben, is there something that's funny? Sorry, ma'am, nothing is.
Well, then let's get started.
Class goes on. Why does Japanese have to be so complicated? Japanese has 2 alphabets, with each character having a variation. Then there's kanji to memorize. English is 1 alphabet with no letter variations. All you need to know is how to form sentences, and then it's just words you have to learn. Then again, it might just be me. The first class finishes, and Yuri joins me at the back of the class. Ready to go? I look around the room. 3. And Yuri's gone. Yuri joins us for class. And she's gone. I grab my stuff and walk out the door. Where is she anyway? Maybe she's in the cafeteria? Nope, not here. Purple hair is so rare. Jeez. Yeah, if only you found out what they were doing to her earlier. I looked at every table. Not one purple hair person. You know, maybe she's in the locker room. As I'm walking towards the locker room, I notice a lighter on the floor. I pick it up and inspect it. Lighter? Not going to tell us anything about it other than the fact that it's a lighter. Okay. Putting the lighter in my pocket, I continue down the hallway. Coming closer to the end of the hallway, I notice an open bento. I jog towards it. Yep. To give you a little more context for that line that came from this stream. It's filled with boiling water? Huh. A bento box filled with boiling water. Or no, an open bento. Yeah, an open bento box with boiling water? What gives? Why would someone fill their bento with boiling water? Continue down the hallway. What was that? Seems like it came from the end of the hallway and a bit to the left. Jog to the end of the hallway. You would be correct in assuming that. Looking left, I spot an elbow behind a pillar. Ah! Shit, that person's hurt. Just when I'm about to ask if the person's okay, a distinct purple bunch of hair shows itself. Yuri? I walk closer to her. I watch as she stabs a key into her arm, then pulling it away from me, creating a thick red streak on her arm, adding to the family of unhealed cuts already there. Yeah, something about that. And the effect that it had on him. Did she sterilize that key with the lighter and bento box? I start backing away. I can't believe what I'm seeing. pressed the urge to vomit. I called Yuri's name. Yuri? She drops the key and stands up.
You shouldn't be here. Why are you here?
Yuri starts backing away from me. Yuri, calm down. I put my hands out like she's a creature that could attack at any minute.
You hate me now, don't you? Stop trying to save my feelings.
Yuri covers her cut arm and turns around. She starts running, not realizing that the window is in front of her.
The fuck, dude? What?
She just straight up ran out of a window? Excuse me? Thankfully, she didn't go through the window. Oh, okay, so... Yeah, as we just learned... My god! I was thinking she fell out of that window for a second, the way it's worded. My goodness. Yuri, mistakes were made. I think she's unconscious. I get on my knees and start crawling towards Yuri.
Oh, my head.
She rubs her forehead. You okay?
Get away!
Yuri stares at me, her hands moving around on the floor. She grabs a glass shard and points it towards me.
I said, get away!
We're only trying to help, Yuri. Jesus. We're only trying to help. Yuri nods. And turns the glass towards her neck?
Now that you know my secret, what's the point in living?
She smiles, tears going down her face.
Goodbye.
I scramble forward, grabbing the blade of the glass. Jesus Christ, Yuri! Ah! Yuri continues to push the shard closer to her neck. I start pulling it towards me. Come on! I close my eyes, focusing on trying to save her. The noise came this way! Wait, shit! Guards are coming! Open my eyes. Seemingly, Yuri does the same.
What have I done?
She drops the shard and gets up. She then helps me up.
I am so sorry.
Look at my hands. My right hand has two huge gashes, one on the palm and one on each of my fingers.
Oh, I understand if you don't want anything to do with me.
We have other problems at the moment. Yeah, get the fuck out of there. Quickly hide my hands. Yeah, I'm willing to bet both of their hands are just gored from wrestling over that shard of glass. What's happened here? The guard grabs my arms and looks at them. Miss, you're coming with me. She grabs her arm, pulling her towards him. I don't know what the hell that was. Can't imagine the sheer amount of glass shards that are in her skin right now. Yeah, I would check your hands too, dude. Get that shit washed out, disinfected. Wait! Guard looks at me. But this bitch hurt you. I wink at Yuri to show that I don't mean what I'm about to say. I have no idea what that sound was. Don't ask me. But I am happy I could at least amuse you a little bit with that. Hello! But her eyes are closed. How would she see your wink? Well, this bitch was just about to commit suicide. And I know you don't want any of your dear experiments dead, do you? Let me deal with the girl in any way I want. Proper punishment is in store. The guard pushes Yuri towards me, and I catch her. Alright, makes my job easier. Guard walks off. You okay?
I'm fine. Just some small cuts. But what about you?
Yeah. Why don't we have a trip to the nurse? I show her my hand. Wounds like these can be fatal. Apparently. I don't know what I was trying to do there.
You might want to wrap up my arm.
Yeah, Frankie. Actually, he does. Yeah. Gotta tell me why you're doing that, too.
I guess I owe that to you. You did save my life.
Squeeze my hands as to decrease blood loss. We begin walking to the nurse. What other problems do my clubmates have? Other than they're in a prison? Sarah's got a mental illness. Natsuki might be starving herself. And now Yuri's cutting. Is Monika suffering too? I mean, she was pretty oblivious to what was going on around her, so there's that. Fortunately, you were able to enlighten her a little bit, but still. Taking a left turn, we make our way into the hallway. The nurse's office is in. I look at my hand. It's absolutely covered in blood. Looking behind me, I see a trail of blood. Guess I'm losing a lot. Yeah, for fuck's sake, dude. Should have ripped off part of your uniform to at least wrap it up. Good God. Whoa, nurse.
Oh, visitors? Not exactly.
Yeah, I would think you would know. I would think the nurse would notice that shit right away. Like, dude enters the room. There's a trail of blood following him from his hand. Like, no questions asked. Get the dude some disinfectant and some gauze. Holy shit. Dude.
Oh, dear.
Yuri. Oh, jeez. Get some bandages for both my hand and Yuri's arm.
Man, that's serious. Yeah, I'll get it.
The nurse starts searching the drawers.
Okay, you know how to apply these, right? Wrap it around the wounded area, then apply the adhesive.
You might want to add some rubbing alcohol. Duh.
In the time that you've been walking here, you've probably picked up some germs.
Rubbing alcohol. Fuck, this is gonna hurt. Yeah. And meanwhile, my squeamish ass brain is cringing physically at that idea of pouring rubbing alcohol on gash wounds in the palm of your hand. Like, please no. Good God. She probably does, dude. Fighting over that glass shard? I bet they both do. Get rid of any stray blood, which you seem to have a lot of. Yeah, no shit. Nurse pulls out the rubbing alcohol. Grab a wipe with my free hand and start cleaning. Yuri does the same. This really stings, but it isn't that bad. No! That's gotta be fucking agonizing. Yeah, I know she did, mate. I know she went full speed into a window. After I finish cleaning the wounds, I start wrapping my hand with the bandages. Soon finishing off with the adhesive. Stupidest injury you ever got? Well, I'd say the dumbest way I hurt myself was by climbing on the outside railing of those bridges at a park once during recess in elementary school. I slipped and fell like a good, 5 to 10 feet, landed square on my back into the wood chips. Let's just say, yeah, I got the wind knocked out of me pretty hard, and I was slow to my feet that day. Just remember getting up and being like, shooting your hand with a nail gun? I remember in elementary school, I stapled the palm of my hand somehow once. Wasn't even intentional either. Oh, no. This definitely stupidest injury I've ever done to myself. In high school, we were running a relay in the parking lot once, and I tripped and fell face first into the parking lot. I had to have stitches in my bottom, inner lip, and by my right eyebrow. So I hurt myself pretty fucking bad from that fall. Yeah, let's just say that's the day I learned to respect concrete. Don't fuck with concrete, man. Seems like Yuri's done too.
Thank you, miss.
No problem. Just doing my job. We both leave the nurse's office. She waves us off as we leave.
You want to talk about it?
Yes, as much as I would like to eat right now, this is more important. I start leading Yuri to the Sakura tree out back. Ooh, so this is that background we got to saw earlier. Somehow pierce your hand without hitting any bones or nerves. Man, that is crazy. You caught your wrist on a wardrobe? Damn. I would bet, yeah. Damn, Bradley. Ooh. Yeah, at least it was just a fingernail, man. Half in the car, half not. Oh, man. So, wanna tell me why you started cutting?
You remember that book that I told you about?
Yeah.
Well, sometime after the wife, Hannah, goes insane, she smashes the mirror and uses it on her arm. It's described as a release, which at that time I needed. So I started cutting. At first it hurt. I told myself that I'd never do it again. And I tried again. This time I felt the release. Continued doing it as a reliever of any pent-up emotion. Be it anger, sadness, infatuation. I don't own a knife. I use sharp objects.
She picks up a nearby rock.
Like this rock. You caught me using my backup key. I spent 5 minutes sterilizing it. It's probably unusable now. That's it.
Jeez. This is serious. I should try to find a way to document your urges. Seeing a number might deter you. If you need any help, give me a call. I unlock my phone and pass it to her.
But you're not taking no for an answer, are you?
She nods and starts tapping away. She actually knows how to use a smartphone. Wow. Yeah, so I guess that explains why she was using a key earlier. Makes sense. I see you changed your PFP again. One of the most infuriating boss fights in Sonic 06. That guy was. I watch as she navigates the screens to the phone app. She types in her phone number and creates a profile for herself. Finishing off, she hands it back.
Oh. I guess I'll see you in class.
Yuri runs off. I sit there for a couple of seconds before bolting to class myself. So hungry. Not eating was a mistake. I bet it was, yeah. Damn. Can someone explain the silver fight in Sonic 06? I'm one of the lucky ones who never had to suffer through it. Consider yourself lucky. Yeah. I can do that a bit later. But the basic gist of it is that Silver has psychic powers, and if you get anywhere near him while he's just like running around, he'll grab you and just throw you until you hit a wall. And what makes that so cheap is that it is extremely abusable. Because let's say he does that to you, and you're right next to a wall. He can just do that over and over and over again until you're dead. The only way to win that fight is to either do what speedrunners do and cheese 6 frame perfect kicks on him to beat him in under 20 seconds, or do what everybody else does and wait until he picks up some objects to throw at him. That's your opening to attack him. But you have to make sure you're running away from him until he does that. So you have to be paying attention. It's a tedious fight. And so many people got cheesed by this bastard because he would just throw them into a wall over and over and over again. And hilariously enough, on the flip side, when you're playing that fight as Silver, the fight's piss easy. You have 50 million objects you can throw at Sonic, and you can spam objects so fast at him that you can literally kill Sonic in 6 seconds. I would know because I've done it. My best time beating Sonic as Silver in Sonic 06. 6 seconds flat. Literally only one person in the world has done better than that. It is fucking hilarious how easy that fight is. As Silver. Really shows how unbalanced it is. Drinking water doesn't have lasting effects, but it can deter hunger for a short period of time. And if you think I'm joking, I'll bust out my old video of that fight. Because I have a time close to my PB recorded. Seeing as I had the late for school special, a slice of toast, I don't have anything in my system. Why did I do that even though we weren't going to be late? You guys want to see it? You want to see the 6-second fight? Because I can dig that fight out. I might have to go digging. I might have to go digging through my channel's videos to find it. Yeah, because this was like 3 or 4 years ago, at least. I want to say that I posted it, maybe longer. I thought I would be able to find it with a quick Google search, but apparently not. Oh yeah, here we go. 3 years ago I posted this. Keep in mind this is just the fastest time I have on video. This is not my personal best. It's very close to it, but this is not the best time I have on video. It is literally that easy. The fight is literally that easy. Yes, that was perfect, Silver. And there you can see. There you can see, my PB is 6 seconds. And that best score is a world record. Most casual flex ever. People have already covered getting Silver to send you into space as Sonic. I wouldn't be doing it justice. But yeah, that personal best high score on that video, that's also a world record. You have to get all 15 rings and beat Sonic in under 9 seconds. Very difficult to do. Could have had pancakes with the time I had. Finishing up the last gulp, I gently placed the bottle back under the table. Just focus on the lecture. Almost dying of starvation. Somehow I made it out alive. Seeing as my dominant hand has 2 huge gashes and wrapping my ability to take notes plummeted. The last 2 periods were just torture, pain from hunger. Jesus, that line went on for quite some time. Holy shit, look at that. The last 2 periods were just torture, pain from hunger, pain in my right hand, and the overwhelming boredom of sitting there for 2 hours listening to a teacher ramble on about this. You already know, because we all know that is the worst. I mean, I know this, Mrs. or Mr. Please just tell me something I don't know. It can that hard. Tell me about Greece for once. I mean, it looks cool. Maybe actually pay taxes, or maybe I feel like the creator was just I feel like Monica Dev was just ranting about school at this point with that line once it started going off screen. And my mate, careful what you wish for. I told you to be careful what you wish for. Don't underestimate that fucking fan base. Don't underestimate this fucking fan base, alright? The fact that I only have to search just Amy to find those. I don't know. I've never actually seen that one. But yeah, don't underestimate the fucking fan base. And there's a few more that I have on my phone from a couple of years ago, but I don't want to go digging through my phone's photo album that far right now. But you got it anyway. What happened to your face? Looking at where the question came from, I realized that someone had actually confronted Yuri. Nothing. It's probably that Ben kid. You know, the one with the bad rep. No, I did this to myself. I slammed my head into a window by accident. Wow. Blind, aren't we? Leave her alone. She must have a valid reason for why that happened. Well, alright. Some people do love to depict her that way, yup. The girl pushes Yuri to the side as she walks through the boy's mouths sorry, and bows as he follows her. Well, that just happened. I mean, I wasn't even a part of that. At least she didn't talk about my association with the incident. Just her mentioning my name when she's in that condition would rub my name in the dirt. Not like it's not tarnished anyway. Yuri walks out of the room. Realizing that I haven't packed yet, I quickly do so before leaving. Ow! It still hurts. Guess it's nearing time to rewrap it. For writing another poem today, I'll just need a hope and still use my dominant hand. Don't want my handwriting to look like dog shit. Even if I'm not there to impress them, handwriting is still handwriting. I don't know who made this art, but it is adorable, and I love it. Thank you, mate, for sending me that. That is adorable. I think we needed a little aw after what we just saw. I think we needed a little aw. What? What? What happened to you? Wait, that was from the club room. That must have been Natsuki, or Sayori. Monika and Echidna? I don't want to think about that. Glass shower. What? Hey, why do you always act like that with me? Why are they acting like cartoon characters? I'll have to get back to you on that one, mate. Actually, I think the second number is wrong. Don't remember. But I'm just thinking of 7.62 high velocity. I can see them everywhere. Oh, hi, Ben. Hi. I'll be at my desk. I watch as Siri makes her way to the far left desk. I guess what happened is still on her mind. What did you do to Sayori? She's been like this all day. There goes Natsuki with the false accusations. I already read her like a book and it's only been 2 days. It's time for the Scar H? Oh boy. Unless she has a trump card, she is really predictable. Nothing. I put my hands up as to surrender. Wait, my bandages!
What happened to your hand?
Shit! Just a cut.
Just a cut? Just a cut doesn't need that many bandit. Sorry, I'm late.
Did Monika... Was Natsuki standing near the door, and as such, when Monika opened it, she got slammed into us? No, we had a door slammed into us. Fuck! We just can't catch a break, chat. We just can't catch a break. God damn it. Wait, I'm on the floor. Natsuki was in front of me. Shit.
Oh, are you having fun?
I know you're having fun. God damn you. Get off me! Ugh! Why am I always on the receiving end? Second punch in 2 days. Starting to think being in this club is not good for my health. What's with you and holding me close? I'm innocent. That was Monika's fault. Yes, she is. Even Monika's getting sick of your shit.
What, little old me?
Stop acting innocent. I'm older than you anyway, September baby. Oh, wow.
June boy.
Well, I'm not a June boy, but suit yourself.
Anyway, see ya.
Hey, Monika. Damn you, Monika. What a way to start club today, though. Had both an argument, attempted interrogation with Natsuki, that was with Monika's help, led her to think I was more of a pervert than she thought. Or her brain's wired weird. It's gonna be a chore to get close to her. Just to gain friendship status with her with my social skills would be utterly impossible unless by any dumb luck she actually tries to. Getting her to be my girlfriend would be utterly impossible. I should be grateful that I'm on good terms with Monika. I'm pretty sure it's spelled Grate for grateful. Yeah. If I were where I was with Yuri on Tuesday, but with Monika instead, I could kiss my chance to even get in the club goodbye. I'm lucky. Real lucky. Anyway, food. Still haven't eaten. Take a seat. Pulling out my bento. Start eating. This is awkward. Huh? Shit. Forgot about needing to rewrap my hand. Sorry about that. Can I leave for a sec? I love how they're all just standing there bewildered, like, what? Yeah, it's 3 a.m. for me. Without permission, I run out of the room. And Monica's point of view again.
I watch Ben run out of the room. I wonder if he needs to replace those bandages. Bandages? Don't tell me you didn't notice the bandages on his hand. Wait, you didn't? Ah, come on! Not like I look at his hands 24/7. I don't, and I noticed. Meanie.
Funny. Wonder what they're talking about in there. Wrap that around here and done. Here's got a longer increment of time per rewrap. Our bandages cover a wider area, so it'll take longer to completely soak in. Cutting off the end and sticking it with adhesive, I make my way back to the club room. You're not wrong, Bradley. I'll give you that. That was a pretty good one. Grabbing my chopsticks, I begin eating.
So, what was it you wanted to talk about? We need to think of something for the festival.
Oh yeah, that's happening.
I was thinking of doing a poem recital. It could be the next step for our club members. We already have them sharing their poems between themselves. Maybe we could have them perform among a wider group of people.
No. Fuck that. Please say no, bud.
That might actually work.
God, why have you forsaken me?
But I don't know how well they'll lure new people in. I don't think many people would come just to watch us perform.
Yes, that's what we shouldn't do.
Food!
What? Thank you, in-game me.
Sayori, we're having a serious talk here. Stop thinking about your stomach. Huh? I was saying that we should use food. Would you shut up? Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, that's a good idea, actually. Since Natsuki has an aptitude in baking, maybe she can prepare pastries and such.
Those two just completely ignored Natsuki.
Cupcakes! Her cupcakes are awesome. One time I went over to her place and she had some ready to go. It was so good. That's a great idea. Oh, before I forget, can you go to a classroom and get supplies? Bring Ben with you, since he's been staring at us this whole time.
Shit. Chat, I think we've been called out. Wait. Got to pretend to not hear that. Shovel it!
Ben? Sure. You know what I asked, right?
Facade failed. I repeat, facade failed. Too much. Yeah. Sorry. Let's keep going. Finishing up the last of the rice, I start walking out of the room, motioning Saori to follow while doing so.
So, I guess you know what we're doing for the festival.
Yep.
So, do you like it?
No. Of course I wouldn't. Tell me, who in this entire school would want to watch me do anything?
I would.
That's not you or Monika.
Yuri!
You're missing the point, Saori.
What?
I see we're on the same wavelength here. Just a giant bra moment. Jesus Christ, Saori. What about not in the club?
Rigi!
She hardly knows me, and if anything, she would only come because you nagged her to. Only one O.
Well, sorry for trying to help with your self-esteem.
Look, Saori, the second anyone realizes the literature club has me in it, it's over. No more new members.
Huh? Why? Oh, your reputation? Don't worry about that. We'll figure something out.
Sure you will.
I'll do it for you!
Saori? You okay?
That came out wrong.
Yeah? I wouldn't have guessed. Awkward.
I meant that I'd find a way to still have you in the club and still get members.
Just don't nag Rigi.
Dang it!
I join in her laughter. It's been forever since I've laughed like this with Saori. It's refreshing in a way. You missed a bra moment. Like a nice bath, except for your brain. Oh, and the water's dopamine. Yeah, that sounds healthy. We stop.
It really reminds me of back then.
Or, excuse me, reminds B. That one's a little less forgivable. The M and B key are decently far apart.
When we would laugh our throats raw with the bad jokes you told me back in the facility.
Hey, Saori,
Huh?
you remember that cow plushie?
Oh, Mr. Cow? I remember him. It was the first thing you'd given me.
Wait, did you just say Mr. Cow? You know cows can only be female?
Really? How do they reproduce then?
You learned this in the first year of middle school. Everyone here except Monika didn't start school until they were 12. So I was relearning everything I learned in primary school for the first year of middle school.
Really?
When you get home, check your textbooks. Remember that one time you drove the teacher crazy for how excited you were to be in high school? The bun must stay innocent.
Come on, don't bring that up.
Freeman's mine, but it's DDLC and it's from Mr. Cow's perspective. How would that even work? Come on, it's funny.
Stop with your teasing. It's just how I act.
Yeah. We're here.
The art room. Yay!
Why aren't you so happy about going into the... Actually, no, I think I know why. Well, Sayori, what do we need first? She holds her fingers up as to start counting with them.
We need pencils, crayons, textures, colored paper, scissors, and glitter.
No glitter.
Meanie.
Just get the stuff so we can get back to the club.
You're not going to help?
You want me to help? I thought I was just your escort.
You're not, so come on.
Wrong, you're. I'm coming.
Can you hold this?
She dumps a bunch of books in my arms. Really heavy books! Could I put these on the floor?
Just wait. I'll need to put them back soon.
Sayori turned unknown attributes shock. I was about to say hello? You're shitting me. Sayori starts whistling as she looks at the assortment of, pardon me, texture boxes. My back will want me dead tomorrow. I don't know what you're talking about, Monika Dev. Being in this club isn't good for my health. Hey, can you stop groaning? It's breaking my focus. Oh, come on. These books you gave me are heavy.
Just hold them. I'm almost done.
Almost done? You're still looking at the textures.
Yeah, so it won't take long. I promise. That one's good.
She plops the textures on top of the books I'm holding. I swear I will murder this woman once my hands are free.
Okay, books now.
I start trying to hand the books to Sayori. Right in, ow! Stings! Watches the assortment of books fall to the floor, scattering everywhere.
Ben, be careful.
You do realize he's the one with the bad hand right now, right? Can I have a moment? Forgetting about the books, I tend to my wounded right hand. Much weight on a wound like this is bad. Shit, I reopened it. Applying pressure to stop the bleeding, I unwrapped and rewrapped the wound, making it tighter than before to keep the wound in place. Looking back at Sayori, I see her once again in her own little world, this time looking at glitter cans. Wow, Sayori don't give a shit. And the books are still on the floor. Sayori at her finest. I kneel down and start placing the books on top of each other.
Alright, got everything. Need help? The most I can do, considering I made you hold those many books with an injured hand.
I'm almost done. Just have the supplies to be put in a steady pile. Yeah, Monica knows he has bandages, but nevertheless she still sent him to help Sayori because he was staring at them. I told y'all you don't fuck with Monica. Sayori grabs the supplies and heads over to one of the desks. Alright, back to this. These are all textbooks. Why are there textbooks on maths in an art room? Unless this is the art supply closet. This is just unnatural. Placing the books neatly on the shelf, I make my way to Sayori. Ready?
I'm ready.
Let's get going then. The walk back is mostly silent. Though Sayori kept humming, I think it was Don't Stop Me Now, not allowing me to zone out. Even though it's only a couple of corridors, not being able to explore the depths of my mind to find the weirdest things makes 1 minute feel like 1 hour. Opening the door, I let Sayori through before entering myself. Alright, drop those off there. She drops the supplies on the nearest desk.
Okay, everyone. Now that Ben and Sayori are back, let's go on with the poems.
Well, didn't get any time to read. Then again, I only had textbooks to read, since I handed over all the books in my bag to Yuri. Wonder what Yuri was reading anyways. I take a peek at her desk. There's a book on it, but I can only see its neck. Apostrophe unnecessary, and that A should be an E. That is suggestive. Not the wording, what my mate just sent me. Stormed? Of course it's a horror genre. I didn't expect her to go with a murder mystery book first out of all the ones I gave her. The book's set in the Shibuya Crossing when people start dropping dead each time a lightning strike hits. Damn. Show the class? No. Y'all really want to see it? Show and tell? Alright, you asked for it. It's a given. There you go, you all asked for it. Mildly. Frankie, no it's not. I don't know what I was expecting, but it wasn't that. But yeah, that's actually kind of freaky to think about. A place where somebody drops dead every time lightning strikes. At first, I believed it to be a classical murder case until the people's family members start hallucinating. Yeah, I don't know who made that, but like, why? In the end, the culprits were an organization that's CEO had a vendetta on the main character when he killed the CEO's brother in a car crash. That apostrophe's not necessary. Bit convoluted, but the horror aspect is slick, especially the hallucinations. They were so wild. Pulling my notebook from my bag, I flicked to the page with my poem and quickly read over it. Yeah. So here's our poem for today. Blinding darkness. A room. Dark. It's blinding. No color. No light. An abyss. Nothing here. Was there anything to begin with? I walked down this road. Am I lost? Finally. Light. It's not what I remember. It's flashing. Sounds to accompany it. I'm stuck. I'm not alone. Why did I come here? I should have known curiosity killed the cat, but I followed her. Yeah, clearly talking about how him following Yuri earlier. And this first half could be testament to how alone, how lonely his life felt, I guess, up until he joined the club, which would be his light. Or it's just... But then the rest of this doesn't really work, so never mind. See, I need time to think about these things to really let it sink in, let my thoughts make sense, let things start to make sense. Alright, we'll keep moving. That must hint to something, right? Do I really want them to know? Poem sounds cool, so fuck it. I don't write poems as a pastime. But this is poem sharing, and I can't wait to read some poems. Indeed. Who's first? Jed, who do we volunteer to go first? Who do we volunteer as tribute? Yuri? Okay. Seems like Yuri already has a partner at the moment. Guess I'll have to choose someone else. Fuck! Rest in peace, Yuri. So, Sayori, Natsuki, or Monika now, chat? Sayori? Natsuki? Chat says Natsuki. If Natsuki doesn't work, we'll go with Sayori. Honestly, my body's scared of what she'll do to me. The last 2 days, it seems like my face looks like a punching bag to her. If I want her trust, I gotta push through. Within speaking distance of Natsuki, she begins bombarding me with questions. All about Yuri and I's physical state the last few days. Not surprised one bit. She really seems to care for Yuri's health. But first she needs to care about her health. Are you listening? To be honest, you're pushing a whole lot on me. Okay then, I'll narrow it down. Why the heck did you and Yuri come to the club all hurt? Yuri had cuts all over her face. Do you expect me to overlook that? In your hand, it's covered in bandages. Well, how do I say this? You caught her doing that, didn't you? She knows? That changes the dynamic. Yeah.
I heard about a window being broken. I'm guessing you caught Yuri in the act. She saw you, panicked, and ran face first into the window. I caught her cutting after the argument yesterday. She said something about killing herself if you ever found out. Seeing as she's alive, you know, guess you used your now injured hand to stop her. Am I right?
Wow, that was right on the money.
I had a hunch. Thanks for saving her. I'll forget what you did to me yesterday and earlier.
Don't worry about... Wait, what I did?
I guess I was at fault too.
I think I'm seeing another side of Natsuki. Yes, you are. She's smiling.
Yes. Bang.
Honestly, before I think she might just be putting up a mean front. This person in front of me is the real Natsuki. Now that questioning is over, poems. Natsuki, surprisingly still smiling, hands me her poem, and I hand her mine. Willie likes crabs. You know what I heard about Willie? Willie likes crabs. You know, those weird spider-like things. I can't believe people are friends with him. Willie's good at art. I saw him paint the sakura tree out in the garden. The colors sang to me. But he likes crabs. I can't believe people are friends with him. So... Wait, I was about to say so Yuri would be Aegislash, but no, Aegislash is Ghost and Steel. So Yuri would be Bisharp.
One time, I spilled my salad all over myself. Willie bought a packet of chips and handed them to me. I didn't want to take it. He liked crabs, so his hands are probably salty. I can't believe people are friends with him. Willie has a lot of friends. I always see him talking to people. He probably talks about crabs. What if his friends start to like crabs too? That's why I'm not friends with him. It doesn't matter if he has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if he keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. He's gross. The world is better off without crab lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone.
Bit hypocritical. Original draft. You never read Natsuki's second poem. Totally. Yes, it was.
I know what you're thinking. Yeah, I realized during class while rereading it.
Welcome to the chat, my dude. How you doing tonight?
I was lazy and decided not to tweak it.
I feel like this is both Natsuki and the developer speaking in this line. The way Natsuki's acting is throwing me off guard. Is this the way Natsuki acts when she's not near me? Well, yeah, I was gonna say that, but you beat me to it. Either way, you've used repetition perfectly once again, but this time it's the paragraphs. You really know how to use repetition. Yeah, it's a sort of charm to it. Your poems kind of remind me of how I used to write. Maybe that's why I feel at home reading it. I used to portray meaning the same way you do.
Wow, really? Your writing style is completely different to mine now. You use more short sentences and single words to say what you want to say. It's a lot like Monika's.
Well, Monika actually got her writing style off of me. She grabbed it and now is trying to perfect it. I was the original poem writer in our family. Nutshag blew up. God damn it. While Monika was all interested in sports,
You're a lot different than what the rumors say.
it seems that Natsuki accepts the real me as the me in front of her, not the one she's heard about in the rumors. Also, it goes... Just saying. But I can't help but wonder what triggered this change. Did she just decide to turn over a new leaf? Or is it something I said? Maybe it's gratitude.
Stop keeping you.
See ya. Either way, I like this Natsuki a lot more. Indeed. Alright, now let's do Sayori.
Hi, Ben.
Sayori waves as I talk to her. Or I walk to her. Sorry.
Is today's poem good so far?
Or poems. Yeah, they're good. Honestly, I'm scared about Sayori's views on this poem. To someone like Sayori, it'd look like I was talking about her in the club. Hopefully she thinks otherwise. Then again, Sayori is Sayori, and Sayori will do Sayori things.
What's wrong, Ben?
Nothing.
Don't worry, Ben. I'm sure your poem's not bad.
That's not what I'm worried about. So, who's going first?
Me!
I chuckled to myself. Even if this is a facade, for the sole reason of hiding her pain, it never fails to give me a smile. Sayori hands me her poem. Alright. I got your note. Honestly, you'd do well as a pickpocketer. Of course I wrote this during class. It's not like math isn't interesting anyways. It's hard to say what I want in words. So I'm writing it instead. It took time to think over what I'm feeling guilt, worthlessness, and selfishness. It's like no one actually likes me. They think I'm stupid or lightheaded. Maybe that makes me unlikable. I like you, in a like-like type of way. When you said you weren't looking for a girlfriend, I was crushed. It made me think I wasn't good enough for you. This isn't a poem. You deserve the other girls anyway. Even if you decided that I'd be your girlfriend, I'd feel guilty. It's justified. Who would want me anyway? I am unlikable, selfish, and worst of all, the rain clouds, my sad thoughts, they won't go away. You've done so much for me. I've done so little. You've kept me sane over the years, and because of me, people hate you. I know it's my fault. I try to tell myself it's not, but it's true. And I love you. I'm unworthy of your love. Hook up with Monika or something. Leave me in the dust. I'll just weigh you down. Sayori. Just act like this was a poem. We'll talk about it more after club. God damn, man. That last fucking line. Hook up with Monika or something. Leave me in the dust. Wow, dude. Somebody needs a hug. Oh, holy shit. Wow, that's a good poem you wrote there, Sayori. Guess my predictions were true. Bit solemn, though. Bit solemn my ass.
You think so?
Now that here's my poem. Never gonna be the same again after the shit I've seen. Keep this nice and tucked away in my soul. Sayori's poem hit the ground too hard. Yup. Sure did. Honestly, I'm surprised she had the guts to hand me that. I hand her my poem. I see her place on her facade before taking it.
Can't wait to read it.
Today was not the day to show her this. Just gotta cross my fingers and hope her denseness does me well. Is her denseness actually real, or is that part of her facade too? But yeah, she's got a mix of both anxiety, depression, and a little bit of low self-esteem. How did this happen? I mean, she wasn't alone as a child. I don't think the torture could have caused it. What am I missing?
Ben?
Could I be at fault?
Ben! Before I start, I wanted to ask about
The poem has nothing to do with you, I swear. What's with the face? Did she not think that it was about her?
I was gonna ask if it was linked to you and Yuri's, well, looks yesterday in the club.
Maybe?
Don't tell me you stalked her.
Shit, she's right. I stalked a guard. She just happens to be with the guard. Sayori mumbles some things.
Yuri's checkup was yesterday. Meaning that you... Hopefully you learned from your mistake.
Yeah. Well, see you after club?
Yeah...
Honestly, poem reading with Sayori is really awkward. Especially today, of all days. Come here, Monty. Seems like Monika's free now. Hi, Monika.
Oh, hi, Ben. What do you have for me today?
See for yourself. We both exchange poems, Monika smiling the whole time. Her smile seems plastic, almost.
I was told once that life was pleasant. I believed it. I really did. Minding my own business. Day by day passed. Same. Nothing different. Until something changed. A new place for me to roam. Faces, new and old, roamed the streets of my new home. They didn't look right. They were rugged, unkept. I was told once that life isn't what it seemed.
Indeed. Probably about the little revelation we told her about, we clued her in on yesterday. So she's trying something new. She must have gotten the idea for that last line from me. I guess that is part of the whole activity, learning off each other. Noticing how Monika hasn't finished my poem, I quickly reread hers. Once I finish it again, I look up to see Monika looking at me.
Oh, you finished! What did you think of it?
I like the question answering. It gives the poem a rhythm. Missing an S. I really like the use of the first line again, but with the variation in the end. Nice twist. That's good closure to the piece. Yeah, that's about it.
That's it? Nothing to criticize?
The use of same, but then again, that's just personal preference.
Oh, thanks.
Thanks? Right,
Your poem was good too, but it sounds like you made a mistake following someone recently. I'm sorry if you're unsatisfied with the club.
Need an E there and an apostrophe and no. I thought Sarah would be the one to say that, not her. No. It says nothing to do with the club. I assure you.
Oh, thank goodness. I'm happy that we haven't done anything to deter you.
If I wasn't happy, I wouldn't be writing a poem about it. True. That just leaves Yuri. Hey.
Oh, sorry, you startled me.
How are you doing? Is your arm okay?
It's fine. While you were out with Sari, I rewrapped it.
Sorry, that startled me. Hey! I know that voice. Number 335. Gurard looks around, eyeing both Monika and I. It's time for your checkup. Rip Natsuki.
Natsuki.
In all honesty, I can't really do anything about this. Right. Well then, let's begin. Yeah, right, Frankie? Don't do that to me. Good God.
Okay.
Alright, once again, time to dust off my script reading skills.
The Seagull. A beautiful beach laid out before me, the waves crashing into the surface. Hot sand in between my toes. Soothing sounds fly by as I lay my towel and tuck in my umbrella into the soft sand. I lather myself, not missing any nook and cranny. Putting on my sunglasses, I lay down, staring off into the sun. I pull open my bag. Goodies lay inside. Chocolates, treats, fruits, and chips. I grab the chip bag, the perfect thing to relax with. Switching between my cool beverage and chips, I slowly deplete them all.
'Cause they were part of the scene.
A seagull flies by, squawking at the bag of chips. I shouldn't feed it, otherwise more will come. Knowing this punishment, I still do so. I lean forward, chip in hand, closing in on the white beast. It takes it. More come. I continue feeding the birds. I now come by every day, new flavors of chips in hand, to feed these birds. A pastime I didn't think I would ever have.
I never thought poems could be written like this. I know, it is pretty silly now that I think about it. Shows the beginning of an addiction, and oh, I see what this is about.
My, you are not so good at hiding what you want to say in a poem.
Pretty much. Shit. Yuri's improvement when it comes to expressing herself is going too fast. I won't be able to keep up. I just like using simple stories to show an experience or an emotion. That's all. My first poem was about my current and past emotions. This one is about my current experiences. Guess that's just my style. It's not like your poem doesn't scream. It's not like your poem doesn't scream, I'm addicted to something unhealthy.
Well, it'd be easier to know that since you've seen me do it.
Well, you know about what went down yesterday, so I guess we're even.
Point taken.
I feel like Yuri and I are in sync already. Can tell we're going to get along for a long while.
I've never had a friend like you. I have Natsuki, but sometimes with her, it feels like I'm walking on spikes.
Just don't let it take 25% of your HP. Yeah, now that this is going on, I don't think they're supposed to be there.
I know I shouldn't really be saying that since Natsuki is going through you-know-what right now, but I've got to thank you. I feel like I can be myself around you.
No need to thank me. I like being around you as well. Yep, I saw. We've only known each other for a couple of days, but it feels like I've known her a lifetime.
Okay, everyone. Sadly, Natsuki won't be able to join us for our next activity. Won't be able to find the time for tomorrow unless you want me to eat up your reading time, so she'll be missing out. Anyway, Sayori and I decided we'd do a poem presentation for the festival happening on Monday next week. Poem presenting? I was barely getting by just poem sharing, but presenting? Please, don't tell me this is set in stone.
I feel your pain, Yuri. Don't worry, you just gotta pretend the audience is in their underwear or something. So says Sayori anyway. She would say that, wouldn't she?
Don't worry, Yuri. You just gotta pretend the audience is in their underwear or something.
This shit writes itself, I tell you. Is it even scientifically proven that that works?
I believe this will be the next step to being able to express yourself.
You're only saying that to cover up the fact that you only got Sarah's approval on the matter.
Alright, who wants to go first? Ooh, me!
It's crazy to think this girl is depressed. She's so energetic.
So this poem...
I guess we don't get to hear what the name of the poem is. Sarah's words bounce off the paper and into my ears. At first she stutters, asking for a couple of redos. But as she slowly gets the hang of it, her words are that of a loving mother. She speaks about fighting a battle in the most Sayori-ish way. I don't think these are supposed to be in quotations. Just a hunch. I don't think Sayori is saying this, unless she is self-narrating right now. Of course, I know what the poem's about. But for everyone else, it's a poem about a great battle between the Demon Lord and the hero. Yep, apostrophe there.
Done. That's it.
Why hasn't anyone said anything? Good question.
Oh yeah, Yuri, I forgot to tell you something during poem sharing. Monika, can I talk to Yuri real quick? You two can continue club activities while we're gone. It's really, really important. Don't worry about it. I'm just wondering if Yuri is okay with it, because you might miss Ben's poem.
Wait, what? What?
What are you suggesting? I'm fine with it. Going off to talk, I mean. Thanks. Monika, Yuri and I will be outside. Alright.
Okay, so, you and me.
Well then, I guess I'll go first.
Monika gets on the stage, she starts performing. Apostrophe's not necessary. Man, she's been practicing. Her poem, just like her previous ones, asks and answer questions. Gives a repetition, a rhythm. Pretty sure it's R-E-P-E, just saying. It's a poem about freedom. Given what she's written before, she must love the idea of seeing the world beyond the wired bars. Yeah, I believe it. She stops after ending off with a question.
How long does the snow last?
Usually a few months. I love it, though. I applaud her.
Now it's your turn.
I stop. Oh. Yeah. Right. I pull out my phone and open the Notes app. I expect to see a list of my poems over the years, but instead I see only one. Sunflower. Well, this one's kind of an old one. Missing a cap. I think I made this 2 years ago, has it been? It's called Sunflower. It's quite short, seeing as my style was quite different back then. Alright. I face the one-woman audience in front of me. Sunflower. Lone sunflower sitting in a field, rotting away like the greenery around it. It yearns to be picked. One day it spots another sunflower, way over where everything is green and lush. It feels jealousy, but it can't change its position, so it gives up. The sunflower left to rot, while the other blooms. Huh. Why do I feel like that reminds me of a certain somebody? Also, welcome to the stream, Anji-san. How are you doing tonight? Huh.
Ben. Why didn't you tell me that you felt like this? I would have come running. I'm so sorry. I'm certain I've ruined your life.
It's fine. I wrote this poem a long time ago. If 2 years is a long time. Certain around the same time you moved out. Of course I'd have those feelings.
I moved out for my own reason. If I knew it had such an impact on you, I would have moved back right away. Just know, the reason I left wasn't because I hated you. I did it so I wouldn't ruin your reputation any more than it already was.
That... Thanks. Thanks for being considerate. Guess that's one thing off my shoulder. Monika wipes the tears off her cheeks.
I guess now that you're in my club, we can hang out much more. I'd really like to catch up with you.
Need an E there. Yeah. Oh hey, they're back.
Sayori, don't yell. They might still be performing.
That's fine, Yuri. I just finished.
Well then, Yuri, you're the only person who hasn't performed yet. Consider it the grand finale. Finish it off with a bang. Monika, don't pile so much pressure on me. Sorry, Yuri. I was just playing. It's fine.
Yuri walks up to the stage.
Remember, imagine that we're in underwear. Sayori!
Jeez, you're gonna make her even more nervous, Sayori.
I'll be fine. Thanks for the encouragement, Sayori. I always try my best. Okay, Yuri. Okay, this is a poem I wrote last week. I chose something new since I didn't want to seem incompetent. Don't worry, it doesn't matter what you chose. We're just practicing reciting.
She nods and begins reciting. From what I can tell, it's about traversing through everyday life and the struggles that come from it for someone like Yuri. It's described as a war zone. One misstep and your life is ruined. She must have tried so hard not to ruin the few relationships she had with a single word. Must be why she's such a recluse. She doesn't want to hurt anyone. She lets the last word ring out. She scurries back to her seat as we all clap.
Okay, everyone. Can we get the seats away? I'll deal with the makeshift stage.
I'll help. Otherwise, all I'll be doing is putting away a chair and packing my bags.
There was actually something I wanted to talk to you about. Normally, I'd get Sarah to help, but to save both yours and my time, it's better that way.
I don't know, that's a good question. I don't understand English, man. Quickly putting away my seat, I head over to the stage. Other girls begin packing.
First of all, I want to give some clarity on Natsuki. She doesn't hate you, she's just wary of you. So I thought I'd give you a chance to hang out with her on the weekend.
Excuse me?
You know about what we're doing for the festival, right? Well, I'm having the girls work on different parts. Sarah and I will work on advertising. You're able to work on aesthetics, and I'm sure you know what Natsuki's doing. I thought you could help Natsuki. It might help her vision of you.
Thanks, but I've already cleared things up with Natsuki.
You have?
Yeah, I think I was able to do it.
You got her to budge during poem sharing without my help nonetheless.
I think you're just babying her. You begin picking up the stand from the makeshift stage. The pedestal behind it was left to be picked up later. Ow, 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 I forgot about my hand!
Dan, are you okay? His hand? We'll put the stand down. Ready?
No, I'll be fine.
No, you're not. It's clearly too heavy for you.
No, it isn't that. It's his hand.
I'll put it away. You go home. Why did you volunteer for something like this if you had hurt your hand?
I forgot about it, honestly. Froome? Wouldn't have guessed that, but fine. I'm clearly not in any shape to do this. But are you sure you can do it on your own, or do you want me to get Sayori? Except Sayori's not here. Sayori? I gotta go. Sorry, Monika. Without letting her speak, I grab my bag and rush out of the room. I have to find her. She may have gotten the wrong idea. Now that I know, I'll have to be more careful to her. I know her feelings. Her heart could be screaming that I don't want to be with her anymore just because I took my eyes off her. I will do what I can to help her. As much as I think it's a burden. Sayori? Pwah! Ow. Sayori?
Open your eyes when you run, Ben. And what made you think that I was Sayori?
Oh, Natsuki. You're back. Sorry, I gotta go.
Hey, wait!
Sorry. Sorry about that, Natsuki. Running for a while, I finally see a familiar road. Where the hell is she? Is that coral blonde hair? Distinct red bow? Hey! She freezes completely, tensing up. She slowly released her tension before turning around. Why'd you leave?
You were having so much fun with Monika, and I thought that you didn't need me around anymore.
What do you mean? My other relationships mean nothing when it comes to my relationship with you. Remember what I told you 3 years ago? 3 years ago was when Monika moved out. I was in ruins. Now that I think about it, Sunflower was essentially a suicide note. An abstract one, but okay.
Why did I perform that in front of Monika of all people?
Cause that was the only one on your phone and you didn't want to do the one you wrote today, I guess? Anyway, that day, if Sayori hadn't come to visit, I would be dead. You saved me, Sayori. Doesn't matter what my other relationships are, yours is special.
That doesn't matter.
My mind is blank.
It was just a silly coincidence. Nothing more, nothing less. Ben, do you believe in fate?
Yes. Something like what happened 3 years ago couldn't be a coincidence. It was too well timed. It was fate.
Then was it fate that made my parents die? Was fate the reason I was abused? Was fate the reason I was abandoned? Was it also I could just give you some life advice? Please, Ben, tell me. Tell me. Was it fate?
Sayori starts smacking my chest with the side of her fists in a hammer-like motion.
Tell me. You're the only one who I can talk to.
She stops, laying her head on my chest.
Does God hate me?
We don't talk for a couple of minutes. Yeah, just be there to comfort her. Jesus.
Ben, why aren't you talking?
What do you want me to say?
I asked a question.
Life is a story. The events that are written are determined by the writer. You are the main character of your life. A quote I read once.
What do you mean?
She speaks into my chest, muffling her voice. Each event is a stepping stone to the climax. Without your past, you're just a flavorless character.
A stepping stone. Flavorless character.
Oh, come here.
I wonder what my life's climax will be.
She looks into my eyes and smiles. That's more like it. So, I was thinking of heading to the park. Are you up for it?
I need to do catch up.
This is why I tell you to study.
You can go without me. I know that the park's your place for comfort.
If you say so. I should be with her, but I want to clear my head. I'm a damn idiot. I never should have talked about that day. I sigh as I begin to walk to the park. The park. How long has it been since I went last? Early last year? 2 years ago?
See you tomorrow, Ben.
When we were first released, I found a park and brought Sayori to it. We began going there and it became a tradition. We would stare at the clouds, something which was completely new to me at the time. Seesaws, slides, the grass in between our toes. And every Saturday, even though we were 12, the crazy new unseen things that we would experience made it worth it. I'm here. Ooh. Girly, girly. Look at the sunset view. I know you're all about that stuff. Look at that. That's nice. It's a nice background. Mother. How long has it been since I've seen my parents for real? I take a seat on a nearby bench. Clouds. Ooh, get a sky view. Look at that. Nice. Clouds. With enough imagination, they can be anything. Yeah, like how this one looks like a gauntlet. Was what I said right? Does each life have a climax? Does each life have meaning? Would one life in reality be needed to be a stepping stone to create someone else's climax? What about those who die in sad ways? Disease, car crashes. Are those just stepping stones? Or was it an error in fate's judgment? What's my fate? I wonder that all the time. All these questions. I just want to know, does every life have meaning? So many questions. One day, Sarah didn't come out of her house. I waited and waited for her. She never came out. This happened for 4 weeks. Not wanting to break tradition, I started bringing Monika with me. At this point, we were 15. Monika and I started doing everything together. Sayori stayed in her house. We even started going to different coffee shops around the district after spending time at the park. Monika would pull me from the coffee shop, to coffee shop to try different coffee and pastries. And of course, I went along for the ride. I think at one point she went vegan. She soon learned that you can't have milk coffee, her favorite by the way, if you were vegan, and decided to go vegetarian instead. One day I went into her room to grab her because we were late, and I saw her packing. She told me that a friend of hers had offered her a place to live and that she had taken the offer. That was the day I almost did the unimaginable. Only because Sarah had left the house that day is the reason I'm still here. Fate. Those footsteps? Oh, I thought you were dead. Huh? Oh, you again! Hi, Natsuki! What are you doing here? I'm sorry about earlier. Oh, no problem. Some people spread some weird bullshit. From what I've seen, you can't hurt a fly. Hey, I can be serious, you know. Don't lie. Hey! She's got you there, man. You should hear the stupid things that were said about you. I can't even believe that I believed them. You've got such a good guy personality, it's surprising. It makes me want to punch you. Haven't you punched me enough? You punched me twice in the last 2 days. Isn't that enough? I think she meant it in a more playful way, man. Come on. Nope. Anyway, the shit they say about you. People say that you're part of a cult. You have dead bodies in your basement. That you kept Monika hostage in your house for 3 years. And there's the countless amounts of people limping into class saying that you assaulted them. They're not as bad as Sayori made them out to be. So what was Sayori telling you? The fuck, dude? Seriously, I want to know just what was Sayori telling you if that is like tame to you. What the hell? Yeah, like, cult shit, whatever. Dead bodies in your basement, whatever. Monika hostage in your house, twist of the facts, but people limping into class saying that you assaulted them? That's something else entirely. That is something else entirely, man. That's fucked up. Of course, what was said is bad, but it's not like they're right. Maybe fate chose this, too. Anyway, I've been curious about this for a while, but what's your relationship with Monika? It's a brother-sister kind of relationship. Or at least I think it is. You two really did grow up together. I thought that was a rumor, too. I just thought it was some random bullshit that the Ben Protection Squad were shitting out. Fan club? The Ben Protection Squad? Yeah, I think it's run by Sayori. Shocking. Don't tell her I said that. It's meant to be our secret. What do I have to lose? Oh, I need to get going. Wait! I have a question. What do you think fate is? Where did this come from? He's been doing a lot of introspection lately. Just roll with it, Natsuki. Well, Sari asked me the same thing. She places a finger on her chin. Events in your life that are destined to happen no matter what you do. Is that a good enough answer? I'm not that good with all this physiological stuff. I think you mean... Isn't it cycle? No. What am I saying? Yeah. Physiological is not the same. I don't think that's the word you're looking for here. No, it's fine. I think you meant philosophy. That's the word I was looking for. Yeah, I think you were looking for philosophical. I'm finding the concept of fate a little distracting at the moment. Alright, anyway, goodbye. See you later. Alone again. Might as well head home as well. You never realize how beautiful something is unless you take a real good look. Sometimes it's therapeutic to just look up. A cloud holds too many possibilities inside. One cloud could give you the answer to life, just a small symbol, an item, betrayed in sea observable condensation, could give you as much wonder as you could hold. Yup. The sunset, the creation of the atmosphere, and the sun's light creating a variety of bright colors that just spill out on the sky. This is what I love. Anytime I'm pushed down, run from, a single cloud makes my day. Always. After what felt like 15 minutes of just aimlessly staring at the sky, I look in front of me. Oh, someone texted me.
Hello, this is Yuri.
Yuri?
I wanted to tell you that Sarah told me why you joined the club. Even if it wasn't because of your love of literature, I want to thank you for being a part of the club.
I begin to type a reply. What things are Sayori saying now? The whole gain your trust thing was nothing but an afterthought. Nothing more, nothing less. I joined because of a promise I made.
I wonder what you mean.
Don't be vague. It's good to know that it works. Monika didn't mention writing another poem today, but I'll do it anyway. 1. I strike forwards. 2. Quick hammer fist to the side. 3. Back kick. 4. Kya! Question marks 1 and 3. Let me pull up that characters list again. Yeah, no idea. Alright, get a drink. I wipe the sweat off my forehead. Is there any reason why we're doing this? Would you rather be doing dance, Monika?
Of course.
Not.
Come on, Ben. You know Dad wants us to be able to protect ourselves.
So we're getting a flashback to when they were in Taekwondo. Okay. Your dad. Your dad barely even talks to you.
He's basically your dad as well.
Let's get a drink before your dad yells at us. Alright, so I think that's where I'm gonna call it for tonight. Because, yeah, it is going on a blazing 4:20 in the morning here. It is 4:18 right now. And, yeah, this was, this was fun. Yep, have a good one, Frankie. I think Kia should be changed to a Kia just because it makes me think of a South Korean car brand. Yep. Definitely should be Kia. Just before the introduction of Best Girl. Okay. Well, that'll just have to wait for next time. I'll make sure to grab the updated copy for next time. Kind of tempted to keep going with this one just to see what all else I can catch. Because I caught a little bit more than I thought I would, honestly. So I don't know what it is. This. No, god damn it. Oh, whatever. There we go. So, yeah. Pretty interesting stuff so far. I don't remember if the demo went this far. I don't recall it having this many days. So, but it also has been a little while since I've played the demo. So, yeah. Most mods I've seen do Kia, and that's how I would spell that too. But if that's more of a dialect thing, then not much I can do about that. So yeah, so that third day was something we'd never seen before. Pretty cool stuff. Looking forward to seeing where this goes next. Yeah. I'm really looking forward to seeing how the back half of the mod looks, but yeah, the front half I think so far definitely can do with some polishing. I like what we have, but it definitely can use some more polish. So yeah, that's kind of my thoughts on it so far. So until next time, take care, guys. Have a good one.